Hello YouTube, hello Twitch, it is some more Pokemon Unbound. Last time we made some pretty significant progress, right? We did quite a lot of stuff. We eventually got stuck at the gym leader, and to be fair, I say got stuck at the gym leader. We tried him one time, and simply I had no other time to do it. So off camera, I went away and worked at a squad to fight Galavan. In case you're wondering what we're up against, this gym leader is both an electric and a steel type gym leader. His gimmick is that it's permanent electric terrain, and I think in electric terrain, it boosts electric moves by a certain amount. I'm not going to lie, I can't remember the amount. Is it like 30%? It's 30 or 50. It's in that region. So electric moves get boosted by the terrain. Also, I think electric terrain stops you from sleeping, and then there are some other moves and abilities that also get buffed by electric terrain. Also worth noting is a double battle, and the final thing is that all electric and steel type Pokemon in the gym get permanent magnetic rise, and you can't remove that. So all the electric types are immune to ground type moves. All the steel types are immune to ground type moves. Both of these Pokemon have weaknesses to ground types normally. Not in this gym they don't, so. And actually for electric type Pokemon, their only weakness is ground type moves, so basically all the electric type Pokemon, if they were pure electric, have no weaknesses. If they have a secondary type, obviously they might have a weakness on that secondary type. And then the steel type Pokemon, they have very few resistances, and ground is one of the better ones. And actually, one of the Pokemon in here, which I'll get to in fact, I'll start going through the team, but one of them in particular is like really horrible to deal with without its ground type his weaknesses. So the 6 Pokemon in this gym, he's going to lead with Klinklang and Alolan Raichu. Alolan Raichu has Surge Surfer, which makes it unbelievably quick, I believe. And then the other gimmick of this gym is, right, most of the Pokemon spam Rising Voltage, which is a move that does, I think it's 70 base power, but if you're on electric terrain, it does a double that power. And as I said, it's permanent electric terrain, you can't overwrite it, you can't destroy it, so that's like really awkward to deal with. One of the other Pokemon, which is a Metagross, has Steel Roller. Steel Roller is an ability that you can only use when there's a terrain up, and normally destroys the terrain, but in this gym, obviously, the terrain is permanent, so it won't basically have its weakness on it. So they're like the two really cheaty things that the Pokemon do. Other than these Pokemon, because Klinklang is just going to set up a bunch of shift gears, and then eventually try and sweep through my team. He's going to set up and then try and sweep. There's a Mega Ampharos in the team, which honestly just does big, bulky type things. He's not that scary, to be honest with you. Metagross, as I said, he's in here, and it has Steel Roller, which is going to be pretty annoying if I let it get going. Oddly, he's not at the level cap either. Most gym battles, the Pokemon are either at the cap or above the cap slightly, but this Metagross is one level below the cap, which is very nice. And it's unbelievably slow, by the way, so I don't think that thing is going to cause me too many issues. Manectric, which is pre-burned, has Flare Boost. It gets a special attack boost on being burnt. But obviously, if you can just stall it out, the burn does still do damage to it. It's also holding a Life Orb, by the way, so like, this thing absolutely chunks itself, but it's going to try and just... It's going to try and sweep through me, basically, with the ability and the burn on it, and the item. But its moves beyond that are a lot of single targets, so it does have Snarl as well, which is a bit frightening. The final one, and this is probably the scariest Pokemon of the squad, it's the one that's caused me like the most grievances when I've been trying to put this squad together, is Heatran. Heatran is an unbelievably strong Steel-type Pokemon, and one of its big weaknesses, like its main weakness, is it has a 4-times weakness to ground because it's a Fire Steel-type Pokemon. Obviously, with Permanent Magnet Rise, it has no weakness to ground anymore, which means it's only got 2 weaknesses. One of them's water, which ain't great at the electric gym, and by the way, it has also got Nature Power, which uses the terrain basically to decide the damage and the type of the move it's going to be, which in the case of electric terrain is an electric type move, so you can't really put a water type Pokemon in front of Heatran, which means there's only one Pokemon that can really face and beat Heatran, and that is Heracross. So that is kind of where I started with. In fact, there were 2 different things. One of them was I only could think of Heracross beating Heatran, so at the end of this, I need to set my party up to basically get a matchup where I can get my Heracross in front of a Heatran, in which case my Heracross will win. And spoilers, I've had to breed a few other Pokemon, including my Heracross. I've slightly changed them because my other Heatran, Olympus, wasn't quite maxed in everything. But I did make a max one, and I just needed to breed it and give it the EVs and stuff that I wanted to. So we have a new Heracross, and we've got a few other new Pokemon here and there. It's kind of a shame again because I can't really redistribute the EVs once I set them at this point in the game. So I kind of just have to rebreed some more to like meet those niches. And I've got some really specific niches here, as I'll explain. So, as I said, we'll start from back to front of the squad, and the squad is on the left bar right now if you're looking at it. We have Olympus Mons. the upgraded version of Olympus, which is, again, it's max speed, max attack. It has got guts, hence why I burnt it. It's also holding a black belt, which is not what I normally give to this Heracross, but I figured if I give it, and by the way, it's got Jolly because it needs Jolly for speed reasons. I figured if I gave it a black belt and used Brick Break on Heatran, it's a one-shot. I think it's not quite 100% true, it's like 90-something% true, but it's the only Pokemon that can get in there. And also, Heracross is just naturally faster than Heatran, so if I can ever get this in front of Heatran, it will kill the Heatran, and Heatran is the big weakness of my party, so that is where we started. The other thing about the Olympus Mons is I've changed some of the moves slightly. There are a few of the Pokemon, because it's a double battle, that have Protect. Protect is one of the strongest moves, if not the strongest move in double battles, so I gave it Feint so we could potentially break through Protect if I thought one would go up. Spoilers, I don't think the AI will ever use Protect. And then I've given it Pin Missile and Throat Chop. Metagross is in the gym as well, which has Psychic typing, so theoretically having a bug type move is not too bad, and also Alolan Raichu's in there, and strictly speaking that also has a bug type weakness, so Pin Missile and Brick Break and Throat Chop. With the Steel Psychic types in there, actually Heracross is not too bad, but I need to be very careful because like 3 of these Pokemon are unbelievably quick, 3 of them are unbelievably slow, and Heracross can really only fight the unbelievably slow one, so if Heracross dies before Heatran dies, I don't think I can win, so that's where we start off in the squad. The next thing I wanted to do was deal with the opening, because I know it's going to be Klinklang, Alolan Raichu, and I've got a pretty good idea what they're going to do every single time. Alolan Raichu is going to use Rising Voltage, and just try and one-shot something, and I think Klinklang is always going to do a setup with Shift Gear, unless it sees lethal by some other means. Now, when I did this battle last time at the end of the episode, if you remember, I was running Orbeetle in the front for screen reasons, and he got hit by Rising Voltage and died, and at the time I said, I don't think that crit mattered because he got crit in during the process, but I sort of assumed the damage calculations would have still got over there without the crit. I was wrong, that crit was actually hugely important. It doesn't die without a crit, so I've got another version of Orbeetle. It's a slightly different spread, because I think the Orbeetle I brought into that last battle had max defenses. This one has max EVs and special defense, because it's mainly special attacking moves I'm going to be dealing with in this gym. With the exception of Metagross and Klinklang, which I don't really want Orbeetle to be particularly fighting up against. So I don't think it's a real worry. I think Cosmos is going to get hit mainly by special type moves. And Cosmos is basically the same as what we had last time. It's holding Light Clay, and it has all the stats in the right places. It's basically just here to live through a Rising Voltage, set up some screens, and once the screens go up, this gym is nowhere near as scary. I mean, we could always get crit, which, you know, it's not foolproof that we win this, but it makes things so much easier if we can get up a screen. So Cosmos is holding both the Light Screen and the Reflect abilities. He's also got Recover, so that could potentially bring him back up to full, and he's got one damaging move in Bug Buzz, which is actually pretty good against the Alolan Raichu, and reasonable against Metagross as well, and actually can put out some decent damage into Manectric if that matchup ever comes up. But yeah, I quite like this guy. I think he's a really good lead. Now, here's where my genius comes in though for the leads, and actually the other thing that I can abuse with this gym. If the gym leader is going to make it so there's permanent electric terrain, one item I can use very good in electric terrain, the electric seed item. Very good in Excelgor as well, because Excelgor, as we know, has Unburden. So if it uses its item, it doubles its speed, and this Pokemon is unbelievably quick, even with like Alolan Raichu with Surge Surfer on the electric terrain. Excelgor with Unburden will outspeed it once it burns its item, and we can guarantee that it's going to burn its item by using the seed. As soon as we go into the battle, electric terrain goes up, eats the berry, doubles its speed. So I think the AI won't recognize this immediately, that my Excelgor is actually faster than anything else in the gym. And what this Excelgor also has is a nice bug type move, and bug type moves are super effective into Alolan Raichu, so I can actually threaten a lot of damage on Alolan Raichu on turn 1 with a Bug Buzz. I will let you know now this Alolan Raichu is holding a Focus Sash, so I can't one-shot it on the opening turn, unless I put another attack into it, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to set up screens. But what we can do is we can Bug Buzz as this Pokemon into the Raichu, and then this is the other genius part of the strategy, because again, I don't think the AI will recognize that immediately I'm super quick. Klinklang, I think, will use Shift Gear. It's going to try and set up to sweep me. I've got this move, Encore, and if I Encore the Klinklang, I basically make its first 2 turns worthless, because I can Encore it into Shift Gear, which is a non-damaging move. So that is basically opening. It's here to Bug Buzz then Encore, and if the Alolan Raichu doesn't deal with this on the second turn, I've got Water Star, which is I think Water Shuriken ability, but I can't remember exactly now. But it's a priority move either way, and that will kill the Alolan Raichu on like 1 health or whatever it is. Very, very good Pokemon. So I think my leads are like as good as I can realistically hope for. And then the rest of the party is just here to like somewhat stall time to some degree until I can maybe knock all the other Pokemon down to get to me this Heatran matchup. I'm actually going to talk about one other thing for this Heatran matchup. There's actually a really good Pokemon I can bring in versus Heatran just to stall the game out as I'm trying to knock out all the other Pokemon with the exception of Heatran, and that is Hot Spring, aka Centiskorch. This Centiskorch has got, firstly, the Electric Seed again, so it boosts its defense when it goes into battle. Also, it has Flash Fire, and now what's really important with this Heatran is it spams Heat Wave. That's its fire move, and Heat Wave hits both slots. So if I put a Hot Spring on one of my slots, it constantly gets hit by Flash Fire, which means it doesn't take damage from the Heatran. And it also gets a little boost. Now, I will also say that Heatran has Flash Fire too, so if I hit them with a move that hits both slots, which, spoilers, I've got a move that hits both slots, I'm going to be also doing the same thing, but it kind of walls Heatran to some degree, at the very least, this Centiskorch. So it's quite a nice thing to put in there. And also, as I said, this is a Steel-type gym as well as Electric. What is going to Steel? Fire. And this probably means Klinklang and Metagross are going to have a pretty sad time into this Pokemon. I've then filled out the movesets with Incinerate. That hits both slots, by the way, so I use Incinerate until Heatran comes in. And I will say, there's probably going to be a point in this game where I have to throw out an Inferno on something to one-shot one of the Steel types. It's a 50 accurate move. If we miss, we probably lose. If we hit, we probably win. It's going to be one of those types of games. I have also got some other strats. We have got Knockoff in here, which is again super effective into Metagross. Can knock off the berry. I think it's got a Lumberry on Metagross, which is, fine. And we can knock off potentially some other items, but to be honest with you, knocking off items is not going to be that impactful in my opinion. Maybe knocking off the Life Orb and Manectric, but again, I don't really want to get this in front of Manectric, because Manectric is pretty scary, pretty fast. And then finally, I've got a Hidden Power Ghost on this thing, which again, none of the Pokemon I think resist Ghost, so it's like a pretty reasonable neutral move to use. And it's super effective into Metagross as well, but we'll probably be using Knockoff over Hidden Power for the most part. But I had one more slot, so why not fill it out? The final two pieces of the puzzle are Cliff and Hollow, who are performing a weird sort of act. So I need to explain a little bit this. There is a strategy that is somewhat hated in the Pokemon community, at least I think most of the Pokemon community hate it, where you can make a Chansey which is just so unbelievably hard to kill that it's it basically breaks the game down. It devolves into misery. And the way you do this is Chansey has got an unbelievably low physically defensive stat, but it's got a really high specially defensive stat, and it's got a good HP stat. And the way you abuse this is you put it next to a Shuckle, and Shuckle shares its unbelievably high defense stat with the Chansey. And then you make this unbelievably bulky Chansey in both physical sense and special sense. And more to the point of the Chansey, you use Minimize to raise your evasion so it's impossible to hit it. And then you get to a situation where this Pokemon just can't be one-shot by anything because it's so bulky. Anytime you do hit it, it's once every 3 or 4 turns because of the evasion. And then once you do hit it, it has stuff like healing abilities so that it gets healed back to full again. It basically becomes this impenetrable wall for many, many teams. And I decided to try and, copy that type of strategy. Because I got into the situation where it's well, okay, we want to bring Wormadam Sandy to this gym, right? Because it's a ground-type Pokemon. Even though it can't use ground moves, it's really good because it can't be hit by Rising Voltage. But I was why? Well, what way can I abuse the Wormadam then? And I got thinking about it, and I was Wormadam's defensive stats, they're okay. Special side, not bad. Defensive, a little bit weak. Why don't I give it a bit of Shuckle stats as well to make it even bulkier? So, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and set up a situation where Wormadam Sandy gets out on the field with Shuckle. Shuckle has got Guard Split. He's also got Sturdy, by the way, but he's got Guard Split. He's got Rest, so he can stay in the battle for a really long time. Rock Slide, and Helping Hand is the other really important move. Helping Hand, very good for a partner Pokemon to boost them, and actually, Helping Hand onto my Centiskorch when I do an Inferno or something like that, or an Incinerate, sorry, could do some really, really significant damage, so Shuckle's kind of here just to support my partner, but especially hoping to support the Wormadam, but he could potentially do it to any other Pokemon as well with the Guard Split. Now, there are some other things I've got on this. Originally I had Rocky Helmet on this guy, but there's only 2 Pokemon that are going to physically attack me. which, to be fair, are steel types, and steel type moves are super effective into Shuckle, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about it too much, so I decided to give it leftovers, because this Pokemon is also pretty good into Heatran. It can just wall it, basically, with my Bug Rock typing, and insanely defensive stats. So, as I said, we want to get Cliff in here, Guard Split onto Pokemon, and just keep them tankier, keep them alive, and then with the screens as well, these Pokemon are going to be really, really awkward to kill. Then I said, I've got this Pokemon as well, the Wormadam Sandy. It's got leftovers as well, because this thing doesn't learn any healing moves, I think, or at least I don't have any right now. So leftovers will keep ticking it back up in terms of health. It can't be hit by electric type moves. It's got an insanely high special defensive stat for a Wormadam. Got Technician as well, so it boosts weaker moves. And this thing has got a bit of a troll moveset. It's got Protect, so I can potentially get more turns of the leftovers, sorry. Quiver Dance to buff its special defensive stat, and also buff up its special attacking stat. Double Team to make it really hard to hit, so if it just stays on the field for multiple turns, we get more and more use out of the leftovers. And then finally, Hidden Power. Hidden Power is the best move I can give this thing, as sad as that is. It's 60 base power, so it's affected by Technician, which will turn into a 90 base power move. And also, as I said, none of these Pokemon resist Ghost-type moves, so it's actually not a bad option for this Pokemon versus what it can normally get. Because obviously I can't give it Ground-type moves, because they're all levitating, baby. And then, yeah, the one thing, as I said, that I was worried about doing this with was its defensive stat is pretty low. And this is what the Shuckle's going to do. And actually, the Shuckle will give it a bit of special defensive bulk as well. And then, you know, we'll go from there. So that's kind of the strategy of the gym. Now, I will say there were some things I was slightly disappointed about, because I was really looking forward to a double battle. It's like, oh my god, I can be doing like a VGC. I'm like, you know, I can be Wolfie Glick, or in this case, Wolfie Stick Insect, because I'm using only bugs. And I was like going through all these, you know, really, really impactful moves in double battles, you know, stuff like Fake Out, Follow Me, Rage Powder, and for the most part, I like Taunt as well. For the most part, bugs just don't learn these interesting moves. I will say some of them do learn Rage Powder, but they were both bug flying type Pokemon, and I decided not to bring them, funnily enough, into the electric gym. So it's a little bit more Grug than I was hoping to do, but I think there is some significant, like, I think this is a pretty good squad. I'm actually quite happy with how we've formulated, I formulated this strategy to beat this gym leader. Anyway, let's rock and roll. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the Heracross, I think I mentioned, it's got Guts. Guts means if it has a status effect on it, it does double damage. I think, actually, it's not double, it's 50% more damage. And Burnt is the best thing you can put on it, so that's why he's pre-burnt. Again, to save some time, I'm going to create a save state before the gym. And if we lose, I'll just reload the save state. Alright, create a save. And let's go. Oh, in case you're wondering as well, Kling Clank has Steel Gem. So, like, this thing can just basically one-shot any of my Pokemon if I let it. So this opening is, like, quite important for me. But I think I've got all the tools to deal with this. All I need to, like, avoid right now... Okay, things to watch out for. If I get crit by an attack, it ignores your screens and, like, all your defensive boosts. In which case, like, I could fall over to something. By the way, that's the Electric Seed instantly propping Unburden. And raising its defense, by the way, so it actually can survive a hit now from, I think, Kling Clank if it goes for it immediately. But anyway. I forgot where I was gone. Oh yeah, crits are a bit of an issue. Also, Heatran's Heat Wave can actually burn as well. If we get a really unlucky burn, that can actually spell the end of all, I guess, end of everything. But hopefully we'll avoid those things. Anyway, immediately Stump is going to Bug Buzz Raichu. I probably should have mentioned with the EVs as well. I'm using a different Excel Go because this one's got a very, very, very specific EV spread. It's like, it has nothing in speed because it's already fast enough as it is with Unburden. I think I gave it enough special defensive bulk to live one attack from Alolan Raichu. I think it's got enough defense as well and HP to live through one Kling Clang. And then all the remaining stats I put into the special to make sure it would put Raichu down to 1 health. Anyway, so we open with one of those, then we're going to open with a Reflect as well. Purely because if Kling Clang attacks Stump, and so does Raichu, Stump will die before I can Encore it, so it makes more sense to Reflect on the opening turn, even though it's going to take a... One of us is going to take a special attack and move from Raichu, is what I'm expecting. So here comes Rising Volt. It hits Excelgor, which as long as it doesn't crit, I think it will live. And then it shifts gear. So shift gear is its setup move, it raises speed and raises attack, I believe. But you fool, the fastest Pokemon in the field right now is Excelgor, faster than Raichu as well. So what if I just Encore this guy? It has to swap out now, otherwise he's in trouble. Now all I want to do is swap him out and stop him from setting up. Then Cosmos is going to set up a light screen, so now I'm protected from the special attacks as well. If Stump goes down here, it's not the end of the world. Raichu will kill from here even through... Well, light screen won't go before Raichu attacks. Okay, didn't go for it, that's fine. And Raichu's now dead next turn unless it swaps, because I've got a priority move. Not that I necessarily need to use it, but... we can go for it. So yeah, here we will do Water Star. Klinklang is going to swap, but I don't know what into. Pick up a kill here. And again, I would like to potentially use this Pokemon later down the line. I might need to set up screens again, potentially, even with the Light Clay making it 7 turns. Let's just pop it and recover. So Klinklang goes out, don't need to worry about that damage anymore. Manectric is in. That's Raichu dead, so I took no damage this turn and took a kill. Very good. Now, one of the things... I think this turn is like the most important one. Like, that start is like almost set up in what I'm gonna do. But it's from here is like the intrigue, right? Because I really want to get now into the party. Or into the fray. I want to get Wormadam in there to start setting up against them. I also, to some degree right now, would like to get up Center Scorch. But I need to be a little bit careful about that. So I think I might do some trolling, because as long as I stall the game out, actually, the Manectric is not a huge issue. But if I can read where this attack is also coming into from the Manectric, I can put a Ground-type Pokemon in his face. The final thing I just want to say is that Excelgor, I can't trigger on Burden again down the line. So if I swap this guy out, he's basically only going to be there for a priority move, because he won't get his speed up. So I actually think we're going to sack Stump. I don't think there's any real use for him anymore. I could protect, but honestly, I think I just take the damage, because I think right now, I think he's the fastest thing on the field. And honestly, this Manectric is so scary. The second fastest Pokemon they've got is Manectric. In fact, it might be quicker than Raichu as well now that I think about it. Like, this Pokemon is really quick, so let's just take some more damage. Manectric is burning to death. He's also taking Life Orb damage. So let me do that. And then I think here with Cosmos, we take the swap. And if they do an electric move into my screen setter, you're going into Hollow. I mean, that's good damage. And we also got a drop. Probably not that impactful, but... okay, he did Rising Voltage into Excelgor. It's going to be a setup move on Klinklang. He's so close to dead. Alright, this is where things get a little bit intriguing. There's two lines I can take. I can either go into... I can go into Shuckle, but Shuckle's not great into Klinklang, because Klinklang is going to hit it with a Steel move, and it's like its one weakness is Steel. I could go into Center Scorch. Center Scorch threatens a kill on a Klinklang, and I don't think Klinklang could get it either, because Steel is not effective into Fire. The problem with that is Manectric can go into Center Scorch as well. And I can't really stop that. I don't think I have Protect on this guy, right? So it's a little bit of an awkward situation. Actually, it's kind of sad as well, because by Wormadam at one point in the setup of this party, I put... what was it called now? Oh my god, I forgot the name. Sucker Punch. I had Sucker Punch on it for this situation, if it ever arose, but I ended up cutting it for Double Team. Which might, in this situation, not be good, but how was I supposed to know? I can't use Heracross because I need to get Heracross into Heatran. I think the best bet is to go into Center Scorch here and just hope. Again, the Center Scorch has got some very specific EVs to let it live through this. It's got an Electric Seed as well, so it's going to get a defensive boost, so the Klinklang really can't threaten it. And honestly, I think the Klinklang will feel threatened by this and probably will just swap out. That's my theory. But we'll see if that's actually true. And Wormadam, honestly, you can actually just start setting up, I think. Okay, so this is going to be Heatran. So I'm going to give it a boost, sadly, but Again, I ignored the setting up thing, or I interrupted the setting up. I'm hoping Manectric... Oh, it did Snarl. Okay, that's honestly not bad. I'll take that. That's actually pretty relevant, but... Oh, that's horrible, in fact. It's okay. Actually, on Hollow, it's not that bad, because we can boost the... We can boost the guy. Yep, there you go. Well done. Good Flash Flyer. And I think Heatran only knows special moves. And actually, its nature power is electric, so this thing really isn't great into my Wormadam. And then Wormadam will slowly heal back up again. Here comes Klinklang again. I'm going to say this is probably the most important point of the battle now. I really could do with Hot Spring, hitting an Inferno into Klinklang. It will give me a burn as well, which will lower its attack and basically render it worthless. You probably should put up a double team at this point to stop taking, or try to reduce the amount of damage you're taking over the course of the battle. I could protect and like super slow down the game as well. You know, actually, I think that is the right play. We should protect. Oh, one other thing I need to be aware of is if you do guard split, you can't use protect on the Wormadam. Otherwise, it doesn't work. I definitely did do that in testing. Alright, Klinklang sets up. We missed the 50-50. And Heatran uses Heat Wave, which just boosts my Fire-type moves. Again, rinse and repeat. At this point, you're probably going for a double team. Or do I just keep quivering? Fuck, maybe I just keep quivering. Nice! Okay, Gear Grind is his physical move. Fuck's sake, we're all missing our attacks. Heat Wave is not 100% accurate either, by the way. Just play the slow game. Eventually I'll hit one of these Infernos, and then we'll just win the game. I think we protect again. Get maximum leftover usage. And I think both attacks are going to go into Hollow, yeah. Because it doesn't make sense to attack Hot Spring right now. We hit the Inferno, this is the burn. This is basically Klinklang dead. Dude, even with the special attack drop, this thing has got quite a lot of special attack as well. Oh, Heatran's using Hidden Power. Its Hidden Power is Grass. So yeah, this thing really can't hurt me too much. I don't know why it's not doing Nature Power, to be honest with you. Okay, Reflect is gone, which means Light Screen goes next turn. You put a Metagross in my face. We could do Inferno again here. I'm going to just do a knockoff. It's still super effective. It'll take its item off, which is a Lumberry. I'm okay with that. Hollow protected last turn, so we can't really do it again. This is also a physical attacker. I think at this point we double team, because I think it might be all going into Hollow. Now I say this, Hollow is going to be the slower Pokemon, so maybe this is worthless. Oh wait, we're faster. That's the other thing about this gym, it's really weird. I keep forgetting Metagross is actually intentionally set at the lowest speeds that I can possibly set at. I don't know why, but it just is. Oh, there's Steel Roller. Also not 100% accurate. Anyway, Wormadam has kind of done its job. It's not really picked up any kills, it's just been on the field the entire time, though, trolling my opponent. Yeah, the terrain got destroyed and then instantaneously came back. I need to get you in now, at this point, to set up the screens again. I think we go for Light Screen first. Because I think you'll then take a hit from Heatran. Okay, that's Metagross definitely dead. And that's also the final physical attacker, so we don't actually need to set up Reflect anymore. There's no reason to do so. And more to the point, the last two Pokemon now are on the field, I think. It's just Mega Ampharos and Heatran left, which means I've got the situation I wanted all along. I'm going to get Heracross in front of Heatran, and Heatran can't deal with Heracross. And it's all because this Centiskorch has basically turned this 2v2 into a 1v1, kind of. Now, I'll be completely honest with you, maybe the text of the notes of the gym leader is not quite accurate anymore. I still don't know why Heatran is not using Nature Power, because its moveset is meant to be Heat Wave, Nature Power, which is going to be Electric, Hidden Power Grass, and Protect. But it just, like, sits here and just spams Heat Wave into Sense Clutch. I assume it's because it can see super effective damage onto the other Pokemon, so the AI is not smart enough to recognize that, like, this thing is kind of walling you, you might want to get rid of it. It just sits there, you know, happy as Larry. I'm going to go for one last Inferno into Ampharos. It's not going to be effective because it's going to Mega Evolve into Mega Ampharos. Mega Ampharos is electric dragon typing, and dragon is resisted by... fire is resisted by dragon. But the burn basically just ends the game. Well, it doesn't quite end the game, but if I stall the game out, I will win. And that's good enough for me. So we'll go for the burn. And I think you're just going to do a little recover. I could also, and I think Raichu, I think Ampharos is not that quick either. I'm just going to quickly check the speed stats. Yeah, Ampharos' speed is 62. Metagross is 59, and Heatran is 90. So Heatran is like, I wouldn't say moderately quick, but it's like in the ballpark of being like, okay, you're not too bad. This Orbeetle is almost certainly faster. The alternate line for Orbeetle is just we put some more damage into Ampharos, because as I said, we know for a fact that we can kill Heatran with Heracross. So actually, I think I'm going to sack Cosmos at this point as well. I'm pretty certain we move first. Famous last words. I mean, if we don't move first, it was still the... It didn't matter, right? We were still going to get killed. But yeah, any guaranteed damage right now is really good. Not a lot, but I'll take it. The Inferno hits as well. Probably GG at this point. Because now if I stall the game out, I will win. So that's probably Orbeetle dead. I say we've probably won this. Hang on a minute. Have we won this? We should still be fine. Oh, we still got Cliff as well, and Cliff can like make the game completely miserable. Olympus Mons, it's time for you to arise. By the way, Olympus Mons gets one-shot by every other Pokemon in this like team. With the exception of Metagross as well, which it should probably one-shot it before it gets one-shot, but everyone else is going to kill it. So it literally is purely here for this matchup. We'll do Knockoff. Actually, I don't know how Knockoff interacts with the Mega Crystals. I know it doesn't take you out of Mega Evolution, but I don't know if you get the damage increase. Actually, I'm so not sure about it. Let me just do Hidden Power. Hidden Power on this Pokemon, which I've made more specially attack-minded, is going to do more power than Knockoff if I don't get the Knockoff effect. And then your here literally just do Brick Break, and we needed specifically the Black Belt on this thing to get the kill. It's not 100%, I will say, it's like 90 point something, but if it lived on 1, I still think we had a route to victory. And now it's just 3-on-1 versus Ampharos. It's not very quick. And it can only pick one of the kills here, and it's slowly dying to burn anyway. Chosen the Heracross. Goodbye, Heracross. Good work. And now it's all down to, can Shuckle stall the game out? It ain't over yet. I'm hoping it is, though. Actually, now no, it's resisted. Okay, we'll do Hidden Power again. I can do Helping Hand Hidden Power. Let's do it. And he dies to burn, and he can't kill both. He has no spread move, so... GG, Galavan, nice battle. Actually, unironically, I kind of wish I had a bit more of, you know, the classical double VGC moves to my disposal, but I think this was a really fun battle. I actually quite liked it. And actually, setting up the team was really cool. Really fun. Like, I made that look kind of easy in the end, because I did it, you know, I guess second try, but... there was a lot of like EV calcs that went into that to make sure this like had very specific speeds to get over certain other Pokemon, to get certain kills whilst surviving certain attacks. It was actually quite a clean situation. The only thing that didn't really work in the end was the Wormadam thing, but even then, the Wormadam was just a bit of a wall. And this opens up so much of the game for me, by the way. Surf, like in all Pokemon games, Surf lets you just go so many places, right? And Volt Switch, by the way, is a really good move. There's a couple of Pokemon... I say couple. There's probably like one Pokemon that I can see me giving Volt Switch to. And then the biggest important thing for me right now is this opens up the way for me to get some new bugs. I think it's the end of like the boss rush as well. I think we've got like some wiggle room now for a while where we can just play kind of chill. I like the fact it's like, it was so clean, so easy, 5 of my dead Pokemon suggest otherwise. Okay, we're going to take your item. Oh, by the way, these electric seeds I farmed off camera. We had an area that we've gone through recently where you could get Togedemaru, or whatever it's called, and that thing holds electric seeds, so I found like 4 or 5 of them. Just for this gym. Only used 2, but... And I think Shuckle I'm going to give the Rocky Helmet back to, because I think you're better placed using it, honestly. Not that Leftover is necessarily bad, but... And then Olympus Mons, I think you're going to be the new head honcho Heracross. Olympus, you've done some great work for me, and there's, you know, there's nothing to say right now that I'm not going to ever use you again, but I think currently we'll just use Olympus Mons, because it's actually very, 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 very minorly better than you, and there's no real reason not to use it now. Oh, by the way, in case you were wondering, I also bred a Snom that I was potentially going to use for this battle, but I've been really trying to hold off on using Snom, or like Frostmoth more specifically. Frostmoth has an insane hidden ability, in case you're not aware, called Ice Scales, which halves any special attacking damage going into it. The problem is this is a bug ice type, which is probably the worst type you can ever ask to have. So without that ability, it's completely worthless as a Pokemon. But currently the only way I can get the hidden ability on this Pokemon is to use something called a Dream Mist. And until I fight the Elite Four, I can only ever get 2 of them. So I'm kind of like damned to use it on this Pokemon, but equally I'm like, is there a better use of it right now? Because most other Pokemon I can actually get the hidden ability to via Dex Nav means, but Gen 8 Pokemon I can't get it. So it's like, do I want to do this on this Pokemon, or do I want to save the stuff for later? And I just can't pull the trigger. It's like playing Final Fantasy, you know, you get all these, not Phoenix Downs, what were the super ones called, like the Super Phoenix Downs called? Anyway, whatever those were called, like Phoenix Pinions was it called? It's like getting those and then just saving them to like the last boss. You beat the last boss, it's like you've got a box full of them. It's like, well, I probably should have used some. I just can't bring myself to it, so yeah, that's kind of where I am with that right now, but that's a perfect Snom. Perfect IVs. Anyway. What was I doing? I want to bring out some more Pokemon. Oh, also, during breeding, I've got a few other perfect Pokemon, which I need to do some work on at some point. Let me bring out... I think Solar Flare is meant to be my attacking version of this. Let me swap my Orbeetles around, because I don't think I really need the screener right now while I'm running around the map. I probably want to bring a Pokemon out that uses Surf. AKA, we need to bring out one of the 5 Araquanids. I can't remember anymore which one's the best one. I swapped one in and out and I forgot all about it, so forgive me if this is not the best one. It'll do, though. And... oh, also the level cap will change, right? Stump, I'm actually not sure if you're better than Dingle, to be honest with you, so I probably don't need you going forward, because you were very specifically trained for only, like, this situation alone. You know what? I tell you what we'll do. We'll make one of our Heracrosses, aka Olympus. I'll keep you as the flinch user for now, and I'll make this guy just, like, I don't know, a strong boy. Strong boy build. Okay, so we've got Surf, we've got Rock Smash in the form of Heracross. I need Fly as well, so we're going to bring out one of our Yanmegas. And actually, I'm going to bring out, I think, Hurricane. Who also, now that I think about it, hang on a minute. Just want to quickly check something. Yanmega. At some point for this Yanmega, I did this off camera. You're not going to see it, because again, it was just grinding stuff out. I ground out an ability capsule because I needed to use it on Heracross. On Shuckle, because I wanted to give it sturdy, just in case it gets one-shot by something. It can't get one-shot now. But I should grind out another ability capsule, because the only reason I'm using, or not using, Hurricane recently, and I've been using Low Pressure, is that this thing has got the wrong ability on it. It's actually got better stats than the other guy. Not quite perfect, but pretty close to perfect. But it's got Tinted Lens, which is like, So, that's why I've not been using it, but for now, I think this is fine. And honestly, I don't think I want to bring out a defensive Pokemon while I'm just running around routes. More aggression is better. I'll bring out Glenn as well, to fill out the party. I think I was gonna say, before we run off into the next route, let me go and grab the goggles, which I do need for the next route anyway, while I'm thinking about it. I've been in the gym. Can you give me the goggles, please? We've had this conversation. Thank you. Alright, so now I can go to the desert to the east. And in the desert to the east, there are 2 bugs. One of them is a fossil. So we'll be looking for that. But yeah, before I do anything else, I think what I want to do is just quickly run around routes where there is surf, or like surf is usable. Because there's going to be a bunch of items I've not got so far that I can now get thanks to surf. And a lot of these are going to be TMs. And the more TMs I get, the better I can set up Pokemon for gym battles. So, for quality of life reasons, I think we should just do this now. Bite the bullet, do it now. For example, there's stuff down here. Could also fight some trainers. In fact, how strong are you? Just out of interest. You're around the 40s. I think you're like locked around my level, to be fair, in the game. So, it's probably going to be a reasonable battle. Basculine Blue. Pure Water. Okay, you're around my level. That's fine. Okay, use his final Gambit. I'm sorry. Cool. Thanks. Alright, who next is going to get shredded by the Basculin? Hello, Vang. Alright, that's not the Pokemon I was hoping to see. Where's my Galvantula when I need it? Unironically, I think I have to stun spot this because, like, fuck's sake. I can't one-shot it, so... Oh, it's setting up on me. I can't one-shot it, I need to set up speed control. Good. The Dragon Dance is now slightly less scary. Okay, the game knows this is a one-shot, so I'm gonna die. But I think my other party Pokemon now maybe can deal with this. Famous last words. Yanmega, it's your turn. I assume you're faster than Gyarados. You are? Omni boost me, please. There's gonna become a point where the paralysis, like, speed reduction is not good enough. And I think we're actually very close, and at which point we're going to be in a lot of trouble. In fact, we may already be in trouble, because my remaining Pokemon are not that quick. Grove, I'm going to hope that you have a way to kill Gyarados. Well, lunge your way to glory. Huge. Doesn't he lower attack though? Yeah. Nice, full para. Again. Oh, all those Dragon Dances. Oh, you can't move anymore. Really? Well, I think it's back down to neutral attack now. Which means it shouldn't kill me. You've got one Pokemon left, don't you? You really have a Gyarados and a Love Disc? Bit of a chalk and cheese party, I see. Your squad was Basculin with Final Gambit, a Gyarados and a Love Disc. Crazy. I have honestly nothing to say about Love Disc. I mean, I guess the only thing I have to say is why. Why does this Pokemon exist? Like, it has no interesting ability, right? I don't think it has a signature move. It's like horrible stats, doesn't evolve. It's just, why do you exist? Other than the fact you're shaped like a heart. Alright, come on. Cherubi, you don't want any of this. You're level 9. Quickly heal again. Actually, you know what? I'm walking around the water, and I've also not changed my side party. Let me grab Galvantula. Probably a solid idea. I'll leave... I'll actually leave... No, I'll leave you behind. Sorry, Orbital. Okay. And my party now is Rabombe. It is Araquanid. Senscorch is here already, right? Yeah. Heracross is here. Galvantula and Yanmega. Okay. And then I have to move all these around, I think. Right, Yanmega, get in the ball. Galvantula. In the ball. Rabombe, you can grow a little bit and then get in the ball. Whoops. I mean, I think, like, the lore of the love disc, in case, like, people are actually wondering, isn't it something to do with, like, the heart scales? Like, it can hold heart scale. And it was, like, just to do with heart scale, and that was it. It's like a Pokemon that exists because of an item, which is kind of, like, sad when you think about it. Alright, I honestly can't be bothered thinking about this anymore. I'll lead with Galvantula. Part of the reason, by the way, I went to surf in this water is I know there is a TM in this water somewhere. Just don't remember where it exactly is. Cradily. You're not a water type Pokemon, are you? You're grass rock, I think. You're grass something. Maybe a grass ground. Ooh, got the confusion. Alright, cool, good idea. Can you get any bug from fishing? Yes, but I won't ever do it on this playthrough. Because I think you can get a Araquanid via fishing, and I've already got one, so I won't bother now. Similarly, I think there is only one bug you can get from surfing, and I think it's a Araquanid as well. So I don't think I'll get either of those Pokemon, like, via surf or fishing, because I've already got it. And then the only other water bug Pokemon you get in the Safari Zone. Chloritza, are you a dark type? I always forget. No, you're pure water. Also pure ass, to be honest with you, as a Pokemon. Theoretically cool, but in practicality, you got, like, done dirty, if I remember rightly, in stats. I'm pretty certain Chloritza's got an ability which boosts pulse moves, right? That's its deal. But then, like, Water Pulse is only 60 base power or something, so it's like, who cares? Ooh, Deep Sea Tooth as well. Unfortunately, Clamperl, not a bug. So I'm not really that bothered. But, nice to know. Okay, let me take a Repel. Where is this TM? Oh. Some cells. I guess we'll take the cells as well. I'm pretty certain on this small island here is a guy that's like, oh, beat all the traders on this route and you can do battle with me. And if you beat him, you get like some super item, which will probably be like a Mega Stone. Alright, not a TM, but Sellable. Where the fuck is this TM? I'm 100% certain there's one around here somewhere. And actually, now I think about it, can I surf this way? I believe I can. I've never done this before. I've done it the reverse way many times, but... let me just quickly check the map. Wait, how do I check the map again? Is it the Pokedex? It's the Pokedex, right? Or is it just the town map? I think it's just a town map. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh yeah, this is an alternate way to get to where I need to go. Normally I just take the desert and then go, you know, up here. But I don't think there's anything stopping me from going this side. Alright, before I get Captain distracted though by this, which is clearly not that important. Well, it is because it's the main quest, but not as important as getting goodies. Where are the goodies? Let me go and find it. Is it down here? Where the fuck is this TM? I remember seeing it the other day going like, I'm gonna get you soon, TM. I'm actually getting a little upset. Bleep. There it is. Okay. That's where I need to get to. So I just missed it last time. Okay. Okay. And Deep Sea Scale as well. Again, we're not going to use Clan Pearl, so it doesn't matter. Oh, there's also an item here, it turns out. So I'm glad I did come this way. I mean, you never know. Maybe, like, for tech reasons, I'm going to need to use a track, but not the TM I was hoping for. Dragalge. You are, I believe, a dragon. Actually, I always forget your type. Are you a dragon yet? You're water poison. Maybe you are a dragon. Or you become like a poison dragon eventually. You're a poison dragon now. Okay, I see. I see the typings now. I've got no good swap here. Pretty upsetting, actually. Because Glenn will get destroyed by a poison move. I guess we're going to Olympus Mons, but it's not great either. Hey, I've got Guts, by the way. This will also trigger Guts, so you fool, you've done exactly what I wanted you to do. As long as I don't die to this attack. Yeah, okay, that works. It's the only Pokemon? Sure. I really should go heal you, but especially when there is a poison thing. I don't think you faint in this game to poison from what I remember. Okay, Brutal Swing would have actually been good in the last gym. It's a AoE attack for dark types. I definitely would have considered putting down the Heracross. Oh well. I'm sure we'll get a double battle in the future. Oh, the other thing I think we get right now, if I remember, I think I now get the ability to surf on fire as well, as long as I've got a fire-type Pokemon. Which, again, unlocks so much. Actually, maybe I should just progress right now and do this fruity stuff later, but... But man, items are good. So how do I get into this water? Oh, you're this way, right? Oh, I might not be able to do this without waterfall, actually. There's an item down there, but I think you do need waterfall. Okay. Can I can do Lava Surf. Okay. There's definitely a TM down here that I can get with it. So what's in the volcano? Flamethrower. That's unironically an actual good TM. One of the very few ones I've got. Okay. In fact, you would be insane on Hot Spring. Because I do appreciate that Incinerate was pretty good in that gym battle because it hit both slots, but Flamethrower is just so much more damage. Where's Flamethrower gone? Have I missed it? There it is. Like 95 versus 60, and I mainly do single battles in this game. We can always reteach Incinerate as well. Alright, unironic, huge boon. I think the other thing I can do right now is, theoretically, maybe I can't remember how to do this. You can open up a raid den in this volcano, but I can't quite remember exactly how to do it. Oh, shoot, Flame Orb's also quite useful. It makes it easy to burn my Heracross. That does nothing for me. In fact, I should probably sell it. Actually, never mind. I shouldn't sell it, because if I'm going to complete the Pokédex, I probably will need to make a Magmortar at some point. I don't talk to you ever again, because you're an unbelievably strong trainer. Whoops. Put the red shard in my pocket. Yeah, so there's a Braille tablet here. We've got the Braille reader thing, which is like, push the rock on the stone, and, you know, the cave will open. Pressure is the key, even. And we just need to move a... I think we move a rock onto this pressure point, and it's like all the way at the bottom. But I think you can't solve this puzzle unless you have Lava Surf, so I couldn't do it until now, I think. I could also be talking about my ass. Actually, you know what? I probably could have done this, but I couldn't get to the Braille tablet anyway, so it would have been pointless. Maybe I can actually do this. And I wanted to remind you as well, this is insane puzzle difficulty, so... What you're seeing here is honestly a genius in action. I think that's all I needed to do, and actually, now that I look at it, maybe I didn't need Lava Surf at all. Maybe I could have just done this all along, because it then creates a path for me to get over. I guess I couldn't read the tablet if I didn't do that, but it was kind of self-explanatory now. Charizard X, very cool. Charizard, cool Pokemon. You know, Gen 1, Great Dragon, beloved. Not using it, it's not a bug. Oh, one of the things I did off camera as well, I did a bunch of raid battles. Because items from raid battles are actually kind of hog, honestly. And there's a few items I really, really want to get. But it's like pure RNG if I get them or not. It depends on the Pokemon that you fight. Which depends on, like, you know, days of the week and that type of thing. And also depends on what type of raid you get at that day, on that day of the week. What level as well, because I have access to 2 and 3-star right now, I think. But generally speaking, I want 3-star raids, because they can give you some battle items. And some gems, I think. Alright, oh, fuck's sake, it's gonna have... I just realized... This Pokemon next to me is gonna have Water Drain, or Storm Drain, I think it might be called. And it means any Water-type move gets redirected to it, including my own. It almost always has it, so it's actually a horrible Pokemon for me to lead with the Water-type. I'm just gonna swap and not worry about it. Hopefully Camerupt doesn't fucking send a Fire-type move into this slot. Because why would you? I was a Water-type move. Okay, that makes more sense. I'll give you that. Another thing I think I've just realized as well, I think I can get a... Can I get it? I think I can get a, what's his name item now? A Mega Evolve Stone. So we might want to do that. Man, this guy does not like my bugs. I guess it's fair enough. Alright. We're not going to catch you again. I mean, this was some decent experience as well. Like chi berries. Raise the attack stat in a pinch. Okay. Pasho berries. I think they reduce super effective water damage, maybe. Can't remember what Honju does anymore. Okay. Probably not worth, to be honest with you, but... At the very least, I did it anyway. Okay, you need waterfall to get up that lava swell. Is there anything else in the bottom corner? Pop a repel as well. Again, that's a sellable. I'll just quickly run up the volcano a bit. I can't quite remember anymore if there's something else like I should be doing right now. I mean, that I could have done ages ago. Did I do this already? I'm going to say yes because there's nothing there, but for an old man. I freed the old man. You can leave now. Looks like I've done everything, actually. Quickly check up here. Done that. Don't have rock climb, so there's still more stuff I need to do. Please, random Gen 8 encounters. I don't need you. I don't need a Carcol or Roly-Coly, whatever it is at this point. Okay. I think we're good. Oh. Anything up here? No. Okay, well, there is, but I need waterfall for that. Let me just quickly check. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We don't need to be in the volcano anymore. Let me go to the woods, because I think I can now get Beedrillite. Also, where does this go? I've never even thought about going on this route. Where am I? Oh, I know where this area is. I always get lost in it. Let's not go there yet. That's around the Ruins of Void. I can now surf to them if I want to. I don't want to be honest with you. Not on the list of things I want to do right now. I probably should do, because there are some items around there. Anyway, there's stuff up here that I've not been able to get because I needed surf. We can get that. Get a tiny mushroom. Okay, if my sources are correct, I believe now there's a bloke down in this bottom corner that is like, can you cut the grass for me? I'll give you something good. The source of my information may not be actually accurate, because I think he's around here somewhere. Oh, there he is, never mind. Sources are accurate. So yeah, this is going to be a very exciting quest. I need to cut all the grass. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to teach someone cut as well. Wait, can I do this without it? I'm sure you can learn cut. Oh, you can just do it. Okay, cool. Without learning. But I love the quality of life things in this game. So good. You also learn it, okay. And this also gets me a bit closer as well to completing every quest in the game if we actually do want to do that. Because it's a quest, so... Not a good quest. Not all the quests in every game can be winners, right? And also, make sure you don't leave the forest because it'll reset the grass. God damn this forest. How much grass do you need? Am I the bad guy as well now I think about it? I'm just destroying the habitats of all the bugs. The favorite quest of my gardening enjoyers. How many of my views do you think are gardeners? I'm kind of intrigued. I've never been a big gardening enjoyer myself, to be completely honest with you. Though I've necessarily got anything against it, but I find it more of a chore than enjoyment. Let's put it that way. I think if I had my own way, I would either, for like gardening reasons, have unbelievably long grass where, you know, it's like, oh look, nature is thriving in this here land. He's doing this intentionally. He's not just being like bone idle and lazy. Or it would be like all tarmac, and it's like, okay, this is the ultimate low-key, not low-key, the low, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like low effort, I guess, low effort garden. You can get some tomatoes in your balcony if that counts. I mean, I can get behind something like that, I suppose. Like, if it's a small project that, you know, you're just growing some tomatoes for, like, a salad once every 6 to 7 months or however long it takes you to get your tomatoes back out again. Sure, I can see that, like a small job, but when people have these huge gardens with, like, rose bushes in them and, oh, trees and stuff which you have to trim and, it's just too much effort. And then people like cutting the hedges into like certain shapes and stuff. It's like, I've not got time for that, honestly. Too much work for too little gain. Alright, I think we're approaching the end of the forest. So no grass here. There's a bit in this top corner, and I don't know if there's any by the surf area. I suspect there is, because you can't do this quest until you get surf. And I assume that is the reason why you can't. Alright, clean shaven forest, just how I like it. Alright, maybe I didn't need the surf area. I don't know, whatever. This quest doesn't come until that point, so... Yeah, I think we're done. You good? You happy? The Pokemon Ranger just shut down your operation. The tall grass was... Yeah, I thought maybe this was going to be the case. Nice! Beedrill-ite. Okay. Now, one of the funny things about Beedrill-ite, if I remember rightly, is it's not very good. I'm just going to quickly check, because one of the fun things about Beedrill is it has Technician, which is pretty good at boosting weak moves, but when you Mega Evolve, you lose it. You do get Adaptability, which is, like, fine, as long as you're, like, Technician... Oh, you were Technician a bug type move, Adaptability kind of makes up for it, but it's still, like... It's not great, and the other thing is, this Pokemon is unbelievably frail. Basically, the Mega Evolution just gives it a shit ton of speed. Irrespective of that, though, it's a Mega Evolution, it's a stone I want, it's a bug-type Pokemon, so I felt like we should get it. So I'm still happy with what we've done. And I'll grab Beedrill from the box in a bit, and we'll use Beedrill. There's a few things I need to do here as well, I think. there's an item, and I think it's actually an important TM as well. I said this last time, but for reals this time, I think it's Rest is in this area, but you need Surf. I wish I could turn that off. I don't need it right now. Okay, so I can't get the item without waterfall. Is it the one down here? Well, that's not a TM. How does Mega Evolving work anyway? You give it the Mega Stone to hold as an item, and then when you go into a battle, you're allowed with one of your Pokemon in your entire team to Mega Evolve. Oh, did I need Rock Climb? Wait, no, it's this one, isn't it? Maybe? So if I have Beedrill in my party with Beedrillite, it can Mega Evolve into Mega Beedrill. It is Rest. Okay, that's actually worth getting. It's a good TM. Alright, and then to save the minds of everyone else, I should probably just run around the entire map doing everything, because there is some more surf stuff I can actually do right now. There's one other one that springs to mind I really, really want to do right now. And it is... on the island in this lake, I think it's Shadow Ball. It's temporary. It's temporary for that battle, yes. On this island, yeah. Shadow Ball, also very good TM. Put it in like the same category as like Flamethrower. Very good ghost move. Alright, that'll do for wandering around the map for now. Okay, where is my Beedrill? Dust Ball, let's put you in the party. Let's give you an item. Alright, goodbye, Glenn. Bombay, you've done some great work, but I need someone that doesn't learn TMs to get out of the party. And you don't learn any TMs, I think. You can hold Beedrillite. And I'll put you in the lead for now. So yeah, so currently this Beedrill, in case you're wondering, has Technician. Technician boosts weaker moves. I think it does 50% more damage if your move is a base power 60 or less move. And currently the way I abuse this is using stuff like Pin Missile, which is 5 or potentially 5 individual hits, which are all 25 base power. So it gets like a boost up to like 37, 5 times. When you Mega Evolve, you lose the Technician effect. You get Adaptability instead. And Adaptability, I think, is like a 50% boost on moves which are the same type as your Pokemon. It's basically like an improved version of Stab. And that means Pin Missile will get a boost, and so will Poison Jab, which is like potentially fine. And then it gets a big speed boost. So it's probably fine. I think the problem with like Mega Beedrill is it's just so unbelievably like frail. If I get hit by one move, I'm just gonna fall over. But that's the same as like base Beedrill anyway. And now I need my little Excel spreadsheet as well, because in the Great Desert there are 3 bugs I can get. One of them I've gotten, I've just realized one of them is Shuckle. But we can get Dwebble in here and Anorith. Anorith is another Pokemon I'm kind of intrigued to use, because I've never played with it before. So yeah, so now if I go into battle, you can see there's a rainbow sphere above my attacks. That means this Pokemon can Mega Evolve. So we get Mega Beedrill. Huge speed up, which didn't really matter anyway, because this thing is like pretty slow, Togepi. And then we get Adaptability, which actually is quite nice on Cross Poison anyway, because I think it's more than 60 base power, so it's kind of swings and roundabouts. It's not the best Mega Evolution in the game. I don't think it's the best Bug Evolution in the game by a long margin, but it's okay. And in the not too distant future, we'll be able to get Heracross as well, who also has one. In fact, that's one of the nice things about the bugs. There's quite a lot of them with Mega Evolutions. Pretty good. Pretty good showing, Beedrill. Honestly, I don't even need the heal. You like, hit me one time, I think. In fact, I don't think you hit me. I think that the sandstorm hit me, right? That was it. Anyway, I believe Dwebble is just in the sand, so I won't put on a repel just yet. And honestly, Beedrill, I'm going to put you in the back again. Nice to see your Mega Evolution. Thank you for it, but it takes too long to Mega Evolve you, and I'm all about that speed, right? Alright. One other thing I need to do while I'm in this area, to get the fossils, you need to Rock Smash. So whenever I see a rock that can Rock Smash, I should try Rock Smash it. And we're looking for, I think it's Claw Fossil, right, for Adnarith. Vibrava. I still find the evolution line of what are you all called now? Flygon, Vibrava, and Trapinch. It looks so weird. I know there's like some logic in it, like it's based on like a real creature which goes through like, quite a big metamorphosis, but it's just like they don't look similar at all. Like none of them look related. It's like the adopted family of Pokemon. Please don't flinch me again, please. Thank you. Come on, Dwebble. I've had enough of this shit already. I just want to pop a repel and just run around. Oh, doesn't this thing get like Sand Veil or whatever it's called? The thing that increases your invasion in sand. This might be quite annoying. Or it'd be incredibly easy. One or the other. What's the level cap? I'm not sure. I'd guess it's around 50, somewhere like that. But I'm not entirely certain. But I know we've got to go through like 2 towns now before we get to the next like boss battle, so we've got some wiggle room. At the very least, it's 48 because this guy's 47 and still rising. Okay, let me pop a potion on you. And actually, I should lead with a fast Pokemon as well if I'm going to lead with someone. I'll try Heracross. You're relatively quick. Also extremely nice. I burnt through my entire heart scale collection setting up this party. And currently the only way for me to get heart scales is through the mining minigame, which is a bit tedious. But if I can find some just in the rocks while I'm rock smashing for fossils, great. Oh, Dwebble can be found by Rock Smash as well. That's very good. Okay, we've got a Dwebble. We could Dex Nav stuff. Well, we can't with Rock Smash, but I think we can find this in the sand anyway. I could Dex Nav it, but what I'm probably going to just do again is off camera, I'll just breed a good one. I'm also running out of names right now, so I might not name this guy. Or I'll name him now and I'll give it to the future version of this, the better version. Anyway, I can't really hit... Oh, maybe I can hit you with a Feint, actually. I am 10 levels higher, but Feint does, like, no damage anyway. But there's a few reasons why this Pokemon's pretty big for me, and one of them is on screen right now. This Pokemon learns Rock Blast, and it learns it... Sorry, it learns Rock Blast, and also is a Pokemon that can breed with other Bug-type Pokemon. This is important because Heracross has got the move Rock Blast on Egg moves, and I've not been able to give it the Egg move Rock Blast so far, because I've had no other way to breed it onto that Pokemon, and Dwebble is the best way to do it, so I can now put Rock Blast on my Heracross, which means with my flinching strategy, I can not only use Bullet Seed and Pin Missile, but I could also use Rock Blast. So I'd actually have quite a lot of coverage for it. Also, I've not had a Bug Rock yet, I believe. I think this is my first Bug Rock type Poke. Oh no, Shuckle was my first one, but yeah, I've really not had any Bug Rocks, and now suddenly I get like 3 in this area, so. Everything that increases coverage, I like it. Alright, what are we going to call you? And by you, I guess I mean, like, you know, the future you, which I actually do use. I will call you... I'll call you Canyon. And I'll look at you later. I believe this Tomb of Boreas is, like, more of the fucking stupid shuffle puzzles, but... You can't do it till post-game, I think. So I don't need to worry about it right now. And actually, now that I think about it, we can actually pop repels. Because I've got the Pokemon I wanted. The other one is a fossil, so that's fine. We can still get the fossils without... Sorry, with the Super Repel on. More Everstones for the Stone Collection. Oh, by the way, I've expanded my Stone Collection. Heartstones now are at 250 exactly. And Everstones are at 203. It's kind of slacking, honestly. Hippopotas. Kind of adorable. Kind of goofy as well. Kind of forgot to heal this guy. Hopefully Brick Break will get me through this. It's fine. Oh god, I was going to say Hippopotas normally doesn't have very attacking moves. I lived. I'm not going to live. I'm going to get hit by the sand. Oh wow. Sorry Olympus Mons, I forgot to heal you. My bad. That's certainly a my bad moment. Oh, Silicobra! Oh, I love this boy! Such a cool design on the Pokemon. But, like, I know basically nothing about it beyond that. I've got a funny feeling like it's not being blessed with stats. And I think, like, its main use is to set up sand, right? But there's, like, better uses of it, so it's like, But I do like you. Alright. Do you have another Pokemon? Sorry, I'm speeding through the animations. You also have a Yamask. Alright, slightly unfortunate. I don't have great moves into a Ghost. My Technician. Actually, it's quite funny. If I Mega Evolve now, I would get an ability back again. It's actually not a very good ability in this battle, but I would get one. Okay, let me swap out. Hot Springer's got a dark move. And sadly, as I've mentioned before, there's only in the, like, all of Pokemon one Dark Bug Pokemon. It's a Gen 9 Pokemon, so you can't get it in this game. But it'd be so good if I had a Dark-type Pokemon. So many times I'm like, if only I could have swapped into a Dark-type Pokemon, like, this would not be that big an issue. Right, the Scare Mask is kind of kicking my ass, alarmingly. Since it's a Yamask, you know. Classically not the strongest of Pokemons. Or at least considered the strongest of Pokemons. But this guy is putting in some work. Okay, what's your last Pokemon? Sandile. We're not in a great position here. I'm probably going to have to heal anyway when I leave this area, so I'm just going to stay in. Alright, it has Earthquake, of course it does. This cute, unassuming crocodile Pokemon has got fucking Earthquake. Okay, well, I can't really go into Thunderclap here. I guess we'll just go into Growth. Hurricane could be immune to the old Earthquake, but I'm slightly worried about it knowing a Rock move as well and just, like, absolutely annihilating me. Okay. Honestly, oddly hard battle considering they didn't use any evolved Pokemon. Also, apologies to do this, I just need to quickly use the bathroom, so I'm going to pause for a second for you, YouTube, and for you, Twitch. Alright, apologies, I can actually focus again now. I was like going, you know, cross-legged and cross-eyed at that point. Keep smashing rocks. Have I fought this guy? Are you the same guy as I fought before? Ooh, Hearthstone, 251 now. Is Gen 2 Pokemon, 251 to see. You are the guy I fought. Okay. So yeah, the fossils thing, I will say, I do want one. Maybe I'll have to do this off camera. Because it'll just simply be, like, painstaking for you to watch me do it. But I just need to rock smash my way through this place. There's many different items in the pool. Some of them are fossils, and I need one of those fossils to, you know, get the Pokemon I want. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know where you take the fossil in this game. I think it's the next town, but I'm not entirely certain. I've never done the fossil stuff in this game. Partially because there's no ghost fossil, right? So there was no reason to do it in my last playthrough. My original playthrough, I think I just simply couldn't be bothered. My personal first-time pass playthrough. I'm also thinking, oh my god. Oh, you're gonna die, actually. Sorry, Heracross. Oh, you actually took it like a champ. Yeah, I should give Heracross a better item. Are you ghost flying? Oh no, you're psychic flying. You're also faster than me, which is very unfortunate for my Heracross. Okay, my Heracross is dead again. What was I giving Heracross before I gave it the Razor Fang? Was it Quick Claw? Can't remember anymore. Because he has a really big issue with his speed stat. I mean, like, Heracross is not slow either, it's just not fast either. It's like in that really awkward area where it's clearly not a Pokemon you can use in Trick Room, but even like Tailwinding it, it's still like a little bit too slow for what you like it to do. I guess if we can get, and we don't have this yet in case you're wondering, if I can get Choice Scarf or something, that probably would be enough for just wandering around with. And in fact, that's another thing just to mention about, you know, all these battles that we go through and, you know, with the gym battles, I set up the squads and that type of thing. I don't have access to all the items. Like, they have access to everything, basically. I don't. There's a lot of things that I would definitely put on these Pokemon which I just can't use right now. So it's making my life, you know, harder. Let's put it that way. But as we're going further and further into the game, deeper and deeper into the game, it's getting easier and easier for me, so Hopefully we'll pick up a bit of speed. By the way, in case you're wondering where I'm catching this, if we do plan on doing the entire Pokedex at some point, these Dex Nav encounters are slightly more annoying to get than normal encounters. So I'll just catch it, put it in one of those boxes of random Pokemon, and then we don't need to worry about it. Also, as I said, I like Silicrubra. There is a chance, by the way, we do some stuff with Sandstorm as well. It's not completely out of the question, weather-wise. In fact, I did consider the electric type gym. I showed you the Frostmoth. I was considering, oh sorry, not the Frostmoth, but the Snob. I was considering using Frostmoth in that gym, funnily enough, because it's so many special attacks in that gym. Like, using a Pokemon that halves damage from special attacks seems like a pretty good idea. But the problem is, to like really make the most use out of it, I would have to set up Hail. And it's Hail in this game, not Snow, which is like, not good. It's the worst weather condition. Hence why Snow was like created. And also I'd have to set it up with a Snom itself, or a Frostmoth itself, so I'd have to use Frostmoth to set up Hail. It'd probably die. Then use another Frostmoth to like take advantage of the Hail. And it was just too many hoops to jump through for like too little gain, so I decided not to do it. And I think it's the only Bug Ice Pokemon as well in Pokemon, so it like has to set itself up, which is a little bit more awkward. On the flip side though, for Sandstorm users, there's a few Bug-type Pokemon that are like rocks, so they could actually take effect of the, or make use of the Sandstorm. So maybe we'll set up a Sandstorm squad at some point. Especially if we're in a battle where it's like, someone's trying to do weather control, then we can just interrupt them. And there's definitely one battle I can think of, like just before, I think it's the Elite Four, ow, by the way, where it's a weather-based battle, and if I could overwrite the weather, it'd be so fucking good. Because that battle was really, really hard. Like, it still is in my memory from the Ghost playthrough. And it's a doubles battle. So, somewhat looking forward to it, but equally, I'm like, we did it before on difficult difficulty, not insane difficulty, and, you know, we're on insane this time, and I've got bugs, not Ghost-type Pokemons. Is this not going to be, like, the world's hardest thing? There's also a quest in this desert, in case you're wondering, which is like, smash all the rocks to a certain point. I hate the quest because I don't fully understand it, to be completely honest with you. I wish it was just like, I put some posts in the ground, smash all the rocks in this area. But it's like, can you smash all the rocks from like where the nurse is to like the third exit of the desert? So it's like, I don't fully understand what you mean. If you go beyond that point, it resets the other rocks, which is why they put that restriction on it. It's like, come on. So if you accidentally go over that area, you just like reset the puzzle. And the sad thing is, it's actually really worth doing. I think I can do it right now, in fact. But it's worth doing because it gives you Sandstorm. And as much as I said, like, you know, we could do some Sandstorm stuff with the bugs, no bug, I think, learns Sandstorm natively. That might not be true, actually, but I'm fairly certain it might be true. They don't learn Sandstorm natively, but you can teach it to them. At least in this game. I think I remember vaguely checking that up. So I'll need to get it eventually, right? Might as well do it while I'm in here. Actively smashing rocks for a reason. Please break through. Heracross, you're meant to be the good one. Just throw that out there. Alright, Heracross dies, so does Ampharos, to be fair. Very much a Pyrrhic victory. You do not need to learn Agility, that's what the Mega Evolution's for. I'll guess. We'll go for Grove and hope that we win the war of Pokemon. To Guitarist, he's going to use only electric type Pokemon. Okay, I've lost the war. Forgot who I was fighting against. I'll just stick in. If you perish, so be it. Level cap's not 48 either. Good to know. Goodbye, Araquanid. Alright, how do I beat these guys then? What's the plan? Because I know you're bug poison, right? Not bug flying. Fuck, we'll just go into Center Scorcher and pray. How am I quicker than you? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought Luxury was, like, not fast, but, like, reasonably good on the speed stat. Center Scorcher I don't think it's quick at all. I thought it was quite slow, in fact. I'm almost certainly slower now, though. Yeah, okay. Dude, this trainer might kill me, actually. The rest of my Pokemon are not very good. Like, this specific situation. Please just do self-destruct. I beg of you. Ah, I set up screens. Okay, not good. This will do very little damage. Burn? Nice, okay, we got the burn. I guess we'll do a knockoff. I do have a physical move. Center Scotch I think is meant to be a mixed attacker, but I've definitely set mine up to be more special focused. Well, that's the end of Center Scotch. Alright, well done. You got another kill. It's fine, though. We get Dust Ball in. Dust Ball, you know what? Let's Mega Evolve so we're faster. Oh, I say this. Hang on a minute. Electrode is actually really quick, so it might not be faster. Please be quicker. Okay, I'm quicker. And then your final Pokemon is... another Electrode, why not? So good that he decided to use it twice. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of impressed. Beedrill is doing some good work. I have put your stats in the right places. I was going to say, did I not give you attack or something? But I have given you attack. Okay. It's just teething, right? Just a little bit of teething. I'm pretty certain getting that's just money. I don't think there's any reason for me to have a Firestone. Just running around looking for rocks to smash. Still not found one fossil yet, which is a bit of a shame. Have I fought you, by the way? Yeah, where can the fossils be? I'm asking that question as well myself. Lucas. Oh, okay. Escadrille is actually a scary Pokemon. Actually, a real Pokemon. It's almost certainly quicker than me because this thing's actually fast. And normally has abilities related to the Sandstorm, like... Is it called Sandveil? I can't remember. You swapped immediately, which is very interesting. The Dawn fan. I don't know what the plan is here. I guess keep breaking him. Oh, there goes my black belt. I guess it's like the game's worked out if he knocks off black belt, then Excadrill can live through an attack from Heracross. But I kind of assumed that Excadrill could just kill Heracross. Holy shit. Okay, it was Magnitude 6. I can't believe you lived on 1 there. Crazy. I also have to remember as well that the Heracross has got guts, right? If I don't burn it, it's going to feel like pretty shit. But I'm just too lazy to burn it. You know, actually, This is the answer. I know what we should do. I should put Flame Orb on this guy. How am I quicker than you? What? Okay, that's an Excadrill that has not got anything in its speed stat right now for whatever reason. No. I don't want to teach you Thrash. I don't want to deal with those shenanigans. Anyway, let me take this item off you. Yeah, I've not been worrying about Flame Orb or anything like that. Firstly, because I didn't have it, but secondly, because we can just burn our Pokemon before the battle, unlike, you know, VGC players who aren't allowed to do that if they're coming at full health at level 50, right? You can't fuck around with your levels either. But obviously, we're not playing actually truly VGC. Did you notice? So I can make my Pokemon burn and hold another item. Imagine that, if you will. Fucking Ursaluna holding, I don't know what else it would hold, like Life Orb on top of being burnt with guts. It'd be pretty disgusting, no? Excuse me? Who did I just hear then? Alright. By the way, in case you're wondering why I'm just going up and down like this, I'm trying to make sure I do get the Rock Smash thing done. I think this is the safest way of doing it. Oh my god. It's gonna fucking kill me, isn't it? I guess retrospectively, why am I doing this and not the Bug type move? I could have done Stab Pin Missile, which would have been super effective as well. Alright, that's actually my fault. I'll own up to that one. Okay, that's a strong Pin Missile, holy shit. Two-shot Lunatone. My slight concern here is I think I'm going to die to Burn plus Sandstorm. Do I live through this? I hope I do. Please live. I'll heal you if you live. Okay, you will be healed. I promise you this. Although I say this, as long as you kill this, I will heal you. Because I don't think we'll get hit by the Burn or the Sandstorm, right? Please roll more than 2. I think the battle just ends, right? I always forget this with Pokemon, how exactly this works. Do I take the Burn? No. I cheat. Well, I say I cheat. I feel like it is a bit cheaty, though, that I did that. But I think my turn should fully play out before the battle ends. Alright, they are 2 Bird Keepers. I'm not loving that. Oh, by the way, the other thing I can do if I really can be bothered, which I don't know if I can yet, not decided. I can use Flame Orb to burn it and then take Flame Orb off again and put a real item on him, which is probably what I'm going to do. What is the best thing I can put on this thing right now? I do have somewhere... Actually, Leftovers could be pretty funny. Oh, I found another Leftovers in case you're wondering why I've got 2 of them now. I did the fucking mini game in the casino to get more. So, I've got 2 now. But one of the things I could do is... where is it? I could give it Life Orb, right? So it does, like, actually truly disgusting damage, but... I am getting chunked turn after turn, but Leftovers could have been good, just to counter the burn. Anyway, you're not taking part in this battle, sorry, so see you later. We will be using Thunderclap and Dust Bowl. And then also hoping that the clown guy, I can actually access him. I might need Rock Climb to access him, I can't remember. If it's, you know, you need Rock Climb then. I mean, it doesn't change anything, it's just annoying. Because I still would like to get the fossil. Right, Vullaby and Rufflet. One of you's dark, right? Yeah, Vullaby is. Okay. Adaptability pin missile. I forgot discharge hits every single slot. Well, I'm super sorry, Beedrill, but... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll try and kill you with a bug move. As long as I knock one of them out, I'm not too upset by this turn. And we might get confusion. Okay, it's probably going to need actually both attacks to get the kill. Unless this hits 5 times. Wow, okay. Beedrill's cracked. Dust Ball is insane. Why did I doubt Dust Ball? And Mega Beedrill. Who cares if you're fragile if you're just one-shotting everything? Uh-oh. Dust Ball's in trouble. Wait, I'm not in the battle right now, though. Hang on a minute. I mean, I think you're dead, to be honest with you, Beedrill. Nice. Okay, we hit you. Do you live through this? Archeops. Archeops. I think it's Archeops, right? He doesn't. Nor does Beedrill. I don't know why I was like expecting Beedrill to live through that attack. It was not realistic. Earlier when I was talking about Dream Mist as well, and like, you know, hidden abilities, one of the ones I was considering getting was Orbeetle's hidden ability. And part of the reason it's actually for this interaction, Orbeetle gets telepathy as its hidden ability, which means it can't be hit by allies in double battles. But I don't know. It's just too good to use Syndrome. When it's a 2-use item and there's like 3 or 4 cases where I might want to use it, I'm just like fucking just locked in. I just can't like decide which one I want to do. But yeah, like theoretically, it could be good in this situation. There is a way actually to get Orbeetle with the hidden ability. I said you can do it via Dex, now I think you can do it via the Dream Mist. You can also get him from raid battles as well, and you can get Orbeetle from a raid battle, so theoretically, if I keep catching Orbeetle in raid battles, eventually I might get one with the hidden ability. It's not a very high chance of getting it, but still, there's a chance. So that's the other reason why I've not pulled the trigger on that. Again, I don't really want to kill my partner. Alright, goodbye. Thunderclap. Wow, you took that quite well. Better than I thought you were going to take it. Okay, that should be one of the slots dealt with now. So it's going to be a 5 on 2, right? But there's only one slot, so it's like 5 on 1 on 1, if you know what I mean. That should kill you. Actually, I should probably have... Whatever. I should probably double team, because I think... Whatever. I think Yanmega would have picked up the kill. I might as well done a setup with one of them. And Dodrio. Alright, cool Pokemon. Quite quick as well, actually, so... you know what? I'm just going to send a discharge in this situation, because I was going to say, Dodrio, I think, could kill one of them if he wanted to. Instead, I'm going to kill one of them. That's fine. Actually, unironically, if I didn't do that, I might have lost that battle. Because that Dodrio, I would have had no way to beat. It would have just swept through my team. Alright, go back to the nurse, heal. I might have one quick check again down below. Don't walk off the route. I did get all the rocks down here, right? Oh, wait, is this the thing that... Wait, I might have fucked up already. Maybe this is the area where it doesn't count. Like, you can't do this one as well. and it confuses me every time, because this is definitely reset. I might have made my life just complete misery. We'll see in a second. Or I've already reset this some other way. I think I fucked up, basically. I'm like 90% sure I fucked up, because I think the rocks up here will reset. Yeah, okay, I fucked up. Because it's definitely this area. Alright, let me just run around quickly. Like I said, until I get the fossil anyway, there's still, like, merit in me doing this. God damn it. One guy makes me cut all the grass, one guy makes me smash all the rocks. Okay, Plume is not the right fossil, but we're on the right track now. Getting fossils. What next? Is some guy gonna make me catch all the clouds? Another rock smash. Then we go down here. I think the clown is down here somewhere. Grab the boogers. The boogers. I guess get this hidden item as well while we're here. Okay, do you just auto-complete now? Nice. I think if you don't do every rock and you just open those rocks, by the way, it's like, oh, I'm still, like, mentally tormented by the other rocks that imprison me in the desert still, even though, like, they're physically not doing it. Alright, honestly, that's not too bad. Even though I had to, like, do it twice, I'll take it. Oh, Bionicle the Pokemon. Done dirty by the Pokemon Company. Another Pokemon which has, well, for this case, a weird design, but also has awful stats. I don't think it's got a pretty bad ability from what I remember. It's like, it's the opposite of being blessed. It's basically like the ultimate cursed Pokemon. That being said, I don't know if I can kill it with this guy, so I might have to swap. I'll try and Mega Evolve. I don't really want to swap because this thing might actually know a real rock move, and it might kill me, but it's not very strong. And actually, moreover, the typing is really bad. Water Ground, pretty good. Remove electricity super effectiveness into water by making it immune. You are afraid of leaves, though. Water Rock, you don't get that blessing. You just get the additional weaknesses that Rock adds, which don't really overlap with the water ones, so... You like get the worst of all worlds, and you're also still really scared of leaves. Crustal-based bug Pokemon. Get pin missiled. This thing surely doesn't know a rock move. Ow. I'm dead. It was super effective, but it just makes me laugh. Crustal's not like this. Well, it's got okay stats, but like not incredible stats. And a weak multi-hit move just two-shot me in my Mega Evolution. And that's why his Mega Beedrill is not very good. There's your case point. Although, hang on a minute, this fucking Crustal might actually be crazy. Because the Raquin is pretty, well, I was going to say it's pretty tanky, but it's especially bulky, right? Not very physically bulky. The cap is also not 49, so at the very least it's 50. Might even be higher, to be honest with you, because as I said, we've got another town to go through, and then we get to the next boss battle after the next town. And actually, we go through another bug area, so we are going to be swimming in bugs. Wait, no, swimming is stupid. We're going to be crawling in bugs. That's a better one. I don't really want to fight you, honestly, but I probably should do, for the experience reasons. And still no fossil. Okay, let me quickly just run and heal. Because the next town is literally here. And back we go. This fossil might be an off-camera thing, just to save you guys some time. Okay, Klefki, Steel Fairy, which is very unfortunate because poison doesn't work into you. We should probably swap then. Steel Fairy, like, the best defensive type in the game. I need ground type moves, but I can't because I don't have any. So actually, I guess we just stay in then. Actually, it's pretty shit if I just stay in. Do I have a neutral move? Oh wait, Fire will also work. That's right. Flash cannon, interesting. Normally I think that thing sets up, like he's a good user of screens and stuff. Clearly this one is not, though, like the others. This one has gone all out physical. I'm going to tell you how I'm the support Pokemon. I'm going to kill all of them. What is a better way of supporting my allies by killing the opponents quicker than they kill me? Alright, 1 menace down. Next menace, Sliggoo. Okay. You're the evolved form of Goomy, right? You're a dragon. Pure dragon as well, right? I'll give you a knockoff. Okay, goodbye to my Pokemon. Holy shit, I lived. I'm gonna die to Sandstorm though, right? Alright, it's gonna use a water move. Alright, never mind, it's predicted the switch. What a god I'm playing against. Bizarrely as well, one of the few types of bugs not bad into is Dragon. I'm not resisted, so... Not super effective either, it's just like... It's just a neutral arrangement. Which I do kind of find quite funny, you know, these mythical creatures seem as like the strongest of the lands, and then like the bugs can like stand equally with them to some degree. Until you bring other Pokemon into the equation, in which case like my bugs get crushed. I need pure grass, by the way. I feel like Maractus is one of those Pokemon I always forget is actually really a Pokemon. It has like... There's like nothing going for it, I guess. Like design-wise, it's like, it's fine, but... It's like not quite as charming as something like Cacnea, which is a bit like a cuteness about it as well. I don't think it evolved. I don't think it gets a signature move. I don't think it's like a signature ability. It's just like... It's just a cactus. It's a less interesting cactus than one that already exists in Pokemon. Sliggoo... Fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to swap, because I'm gonna die otherwise. I'll pray for a miss. Body Slam miss. I didn't get it, but I should be quicker than this thing now. think the crit mattered. And then there was like one more trainer, right? Let me knock out this trainer. And we'll walk around the town. And I said, off camera, I'll run around smashing rocks until I get the fossil. I think there's like 6 fossils you can get in this game, and it's like an equal chance of getting them. And we've only found one in smashing like all the rocks in the desert, basically twice. AKA, it's not that reliable. Fuck it, Beedrill, I'm just gonna send you to your death again if you don't mind for a bit of damage. Assuming Crustle doesn't throw here. Nope, it's not throwing. We needed 2 times here. Oh, it's not even good enough for me at 2 times. I needed it 1 time, which wasn't possible. Alright, nice Mega Evolution. LOL. Olympus Mons, though, should pick up the kill. I healed, so I've not got the Flame Orb anymore. Oh well, we still got Life Orb. Your last Pokemon is Hippowdon. Okay. Quite a tanky Pokemon, right? Honestly, I don't have a better play. Heracross is going to die in this unless it crits, but... Alright, super dead. Sorry, Heracross. And then finally, we have Yanmega. And if Yanmega can't kill this thing, actually no one can. Good. Hurricane wants to learn Uproar. Is Uproar the one that gets better and better over time? Prevent sleep for 2 to 5 turns. It's 90 base power. But this comes with an Omni boost. The other 2 are stab, so I probably don't want to get rid of them right now. And Detect... Actually, you know what? Detect has very little use on this Pokemon currently. If I change its ability, which I actually probably should farm off camera as well, the ability change capsule to give it good ability, then it has merit to give me a speed boost, but currently it doesn't do anything. Well, it does very little. I kind of like this as well, because I don't have any many rock moves on any of my bugs, so... But that's about to change, like, literally is about to change, so... I think I'll get rid of Ancient Power for Uproar. Because the Crustle will then take up the slot of the Rock Bug, and similarly, when I get the Fossil, that, I think, is also Rock Bug, right? So, I'm going to be swimming in the old Rock Bugs. Sorry, crawling in them. Okay. The further as well, the deeper and deeper into the game I go, the less and less I remember of it. Not only because I do the beginning of the game like multiple times, like on just casual playthroughs, and I just stop at a certain point. So I don't quite remember everyone in here. I think the Fossil Revive, for fuck's sake, the Fossil Reviver is in this place. I'm also pretty certain there's a quest from someone that says, "Can you give me 20 Heartstones?" Which is part of the reason why I've been saving the Heartstones and Everstones. It's specifically for this area. Is it you? Nope, you're the Fossil Lady. I will be back, but when I actually have a real fossil. Are you the Stone Boy? Yes, he's a lover of hard things, aren't we all? Yeah, I can, funnily enough. Hey, do you want 20 Heartstones for my collection? I'll give you the worst of the Heartstones. We get Smackdown for it. It's an okay TM. More important, we've completed another quest. And now I can give this guy hardstones. Or I can give hardstones for gems, which is like pretty useful actually for gems I'm missing. For example, I don't have a bug gem yet. I will get a bug gem off you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. So this is why I've been collecting hardstones. Alright, I know. I think this guy buys relic pieces off you for, like, increased prices. I think that's his deal. I do have a relic thing. You want it? Good enough. That'll do for now. I'm probably able to sell you more stuff, but I can't be bothered going through my inn for it. Oh, you're the fishing guy? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Ah! I don't think you can fish in this place either, right? Whatever. Okay, the fishing quest guy is here, but as I said, I don't really need the fishing rod, but eventually for a quest I do need it, so... I guess my bad. I should have done it already. Yep, I did. Man, this town has like nothing going on. Antithesis City, I'll have you know, is like my favorite city in this game. I think it's so funny, the Antithesis City. Alright, I think we're actually done here. Yeah. We'd figured that out. Yes, the book forest! Just where I want to go. Oh, you can buy Ultra Balls as well, that's good. And Hyper Potions, alright. We got 63 of these. I thought we didn't have them yet. I've been using Super Potions. Well, that's slightly awkward. I'll buy 20 more of them while I'm here. Can I buy the Ultra Repels, whatever they're called? Max Repels. I have 110 in the cube. Alright, I'm being stupid. I don't want some of your liquid, lady. Alright, cheers. I guess thanks. Maybe, possibly. Alright, let's go into the Bug Desert. Bug Desert? The Bug Forest. And inside the Bug Forest, there are many, many more bugs to get. Okay, where are we? We're in Vival Woods. There are 2 bugs you can get, which I already got. Wormpull, which evolves into about 18 different things, so that's effectively like 2 bugs in one. Scatterbug, which I think goes into Pavilion, right? Swadloon, that's bug grass, that's actually going to be pretty big. And Spupa, which is the thing that goes into Pavilion. What does Scatterbug go into again? And Paris is in here. Okay, hang on a minute. This is the game opening up now. And also some fellow bug trainers. We can show that we're the best bug trainer. Alright, Metapod, a level 40 Metapod, are you taking the piss? No one wants a level 40 Metapod. Get out of here. Please. There's only 2 bug... I guess Metapod counts as that same line, but there's like only 2 bug lines I've got in this forest. You show me the same one twice. Alright, let me take on the trainer. Phew, I've almost made it to Gurren Town. Kent has a pavilion. Which actually, now that I look at it, it's not called Pavilion, is it? It's just called Vivillon. There is a quest, by the way, to get all forms of this thing. It's not as bad as you'd think, though, because they actually appear in the wild. Well, I will need to create a box, probably, for Vivillon storings. Fuck, I'm just gonna keep calling him Pavilion though. It's a better name. Don't shout at me. Dustball was on Outrage. That's not gonna be good for adaptability reasons. It's probably better than Air Relay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. Sure, you can learn Outrage. I don't have any Dragon-type moves anyway, so you give me a bit of coverage, I suppose. Not the best coverage, but... Is Liquidation better than Surf? Oh, it's a physical move, right. Right. Actually, this Pokemon normally is not very... I think it's meant to be more physical. I can't remember. Fuck it, I'll get rid of multiples anyway. I've got like 8 Araquanids. If I ruin this one, I'll just use one of the other ones. And actually, what's funny is I've got like 8 Araquanids, and I think all of them are bad. Like, by the EV spreads, I should do something else about them. Beautifly, you're just like Timu Butterfree. I don't know if you've got anything special about you. You're especially dead right now, though. Alright, Kent, honestly, your book capture membership card should be revoked, because you're letting the side down. I'm sorry, you just are. Like, what was that battle? You didn't threaten me once. You had nothing. Except disappointment. Speaking of disappointment, hang on a minute. Is this time locked? I just want to quickly check, because I didn't note down if things were time locked. We are in the forest. We are in the Vival Woods. Yeah, there are some time-related things, but it's actually not the ones I'm worried about. So, Metapod and Caterpie is morning, Weedle, Cocoon is evening, but I've already done that, so we are fine. The special encounters in this area are cool, though. They're not bugs, so it doesn't matter, but they are Morgrem and Hatterena? Or it's called now. Hatterna, the middle one. Which are both kind of cool-looking Pokemon. It's about sending a message, honestly. Fuck. You get to live. Warn the others of my power, though. Actually, that might become useful later down the line. I don't really have any of them learning Absorb and stuff right now, but there are some Pokemon that potentially will learn some absorbing moves. Like, maybe I'll do it on Paris, for example. Probably not. A new bug, Squadloon. Okay. Okay, I can't really hit you with this thing. I think you will just explode. Beedrill, what can you do? You have any weak moves? You have got Endeavor, actually. I should have thrown a quick ball right now that I think about it. I still have 2. I'm going to throw some Ultra Balls at you, and as you low me down, I'll just Endeavor you. Or I'll just instantly catch you, I guess. Like a complete champion. Alright, Squadloon. You are going to be called... You're going to be called Canopy. I'm kind of running out of environmental words now for my Pokemon because I've used so many like variants of things. Is that how you spell Canopy, by the way? Is it two N's? Canopy. Nope, that's right. So yeah, I'm running out of like environmental like biomes, so I'm just going into like environmental facets as well, like, you know, cliff, I guess. But Canopy's good enough. And at some point, I'll look at you again, but I suspect you're not the perfect Pokemon. So I'll breed a better version and give it the name Canopy. Spuper is also a bug I need. This time I'm going to be smart, remember I've got a Quick Ball, and I'll just use it. I only have 2 though, so maybe I should save something better. Oh well. It's saving me time either way. Assuming I catch it. Oh, you want to learn Fire Lash? Oh, it's a physical move though, and I made you special, so I'm not going to worry about Fire Lash. I know I could still theoretically run you as a mixed attacker, but I'm not going to worry about it. And by the way, I think 50 is the cap. You are going to be called... You're gonna end up being a butterfly flowers. We've already had flower bed, right? I think we've had, like, you know, fucking flower field and that type of thing. I think we also had garden, right? Drawing a bit of a blank here. I'll call you, I'll call you Hedge Maze. I was toying with, like, Sunflower Field, but I don't know, didn't feel quite right. Also, Hedge Maze I don't think is one word, but for this situation, it is one word. I can't be bothered changing it. That's the pure reason. Okay, so we've got Spupa, Swadloon. I need Wormpull and Scatterbug, and Paris. I think you get the Paris from the mushrooms, though. I'm gonna quickly check as well. Did you cap out on experience? Yes, you did. Okay, so 50 is the level cap. I might as well swap some party members out then, so I'm not wasting experience. You also not welcome. Get in the other box with the rest of the degenerates, non-bug Pokemon. Okay, so we got Paris this episode. Is that it? Not Paris. We got Dwebble, Spupa, and Swadloon. Alright, let's have a quick look at these guys before I do anything else. Yeah, you're not really good, Canyon. No offense. Also, somewhat unfortunately, you're male, which makes breeding slightly more awkward, but it's fine. I've got a Ditto. I've got a Ditto with your name on it. Canopy, also pretty cursed. Abilities are important as well, I guess. I think Shell Armor is, like, relatively okay. Depends on how you want to run it. So I think you get Weak Armor as well, for what it's called. Is it called Weak Armor? Where if you're hit, your defense goes down, but your speed goes up. Crustle. Yeah, Weak Armor is your hidden ability. Shell Armor and Sturdy is your other one. I'd probably prefer Sturdy, but it's not the end of the world. Then we have the thing that goes into Leavanny eventually. Swarm, Chlorophyll, and Overcoat. What does my thing have? Yeah, the Leaf Guard. So protects from Sensitive and Sunny. It becomes Swarm. Not great. I'd say probably. We definitely want Chlorophyll. So I'll probably have to swap that at some point, but we might get lucky when we're breeding, get the other normal ability. And then you are Spupa, right? Spupa has only a hidden ability and a normal ability. It won't be the hidden ability, so it's always going to get... Oh, no, wait, it has two abilities. So it's random when it evolves which one I'm going to get. It's either Shield Dust or Compound Eyes. Compound Eyes is actually a really good ability. Friend Guard is his hidden ability, which is very good in double battles. So we'll see what we do with that. Anyway, by the way, Spupa ability, stats. Actually, Vomitrocious. Oh, wait. So who hit 50? It was Hot Spring, so goodbye to Hot Spring. And I've got to level with you, Phlegethos, and the other guy. Black Sand, your days are numbered. I just think the Centiskorch I've got currently is basically you, but better. No offense. You're 50, get in the box. And you're 50, get in the box. Okay, let's bring out Glade, Glenn, and what have you got on your priority? You got Tailwind, right? Tailwind, Sleep Powder, Bug Bite. Bug Bite is like the obvious move there that's not like the others. Not bad, actually. Sure. Let's bring Vesper Queen. Okay, change my sidebar again. I already had it wrong. I realized that Rabombe's been here the entire time. It's okay. Beedrill, I'll put you in briefly. before I eventually get rid of you and you evolve in a level. Sorry, Beedrill, I forgot about you. My bad. You're gone, Galvantula. You're now a Vesper Queen. Vesper Queen's another one of those Pokemon where it's like, I would like its hidden ability, but theoretically I can get its hidden ability by other means. So, probably shouldn't worry about it. Yeah, Mega's still in, Heracross still in, Centiskorch is not in, it's now this guy, Escavalier. And we're actually also approaching another point where Escavalier is a really good, I say really good, it's a pretty decent bug Pokemon in Trick Room because it's so unbelievably slow. It's like almost certainly going to outspeed everything in Trick Room, barring like 1 or 2 Pokemon. I can't set up Trick Room yet, but I'm approaching the point where I can. The only Pokemon that's a bug that learns it, I think, is Orbeetle. I think it learns it in the 50s somewhere. Just quickly checking, sorry. Yeah, Orbeetle and Dottler, sorry, also learns Trick Room. The only other issue I've got with this is, I think, yeah, it's a TM, so I need to find the TM for it as well, which is probably going to be a really late game TM since it's, like, pretty popular, but it does learn it. Okay, so it's not level, it's just a TM. Okay, that's fine. We're getting closer and closer to be able to do these niche strategies as well, right? I guess I should give, again, you guys some items. Honestly, hold Wide Lens. I'm relatively okay with that. You can hold... I mean, Weakness Policy is going to be pointless because you're going to fucking just explode when anything hits you. One of the items I'm trying to farm from Raid Dens, in case you're wondering, is... sure. One of the items I'm trying to farm is the bug one. I can't remember what it's called. Is it called Bright Powder for bugs or, like, Bug Powder? I'm trying to get that, but it's, you know, purely random that I get it or not. And actually, you should probably hold leftovers as well. If I've got one of my leftovers out and about. You're actually quite tanky. Who's holding it? You. Okay. And I will lead with Glade. And I'll accidentally run into someone's house. Do you ever do that? Get on your bike and accidentally cycle into someone's house because you're not paying attention and looking at your chat? No, just me. Oh, okay, this is the other Pokemon I need. What does Scatterbug go into? I can't remember. It doesn't bode well for you, Scatterbug, that I don't remember it at all, what you become. I can't remember your next form. Also, getting the ball. I have to check. It's actually, I'm losing my mind. Scatterbug. Oh, it's Scatterbug Spupa Pavilion. I don't need this thing. Alright, you know what? It's about sending a message. Yeah, get lost. I think it's always because I think Spupa looks so weak and, you know, feeble. I just sort of assume that it's, you know, a first form Pokemon, not a second form Pokemon. So actually, the only thing I need to find now is Wurmple. That's the last thing, I think. Oh, and Paris. But Paris won't be in the long grass. Oh. You asking me shall receive. I'll give you a quick ball. Yeah, okay. Okay, we need another nickname, another, like, bug foresty name. I mean, I guess I'm getting to the point now where I just can't do bug forest anymore, because I've used all the terms, I think. I've run out. So we did Canopy. Oh, what's the ground of forest normally called? Like with all the dead leaves and stuff? I can call you that. Forest floor name. It's called the detritus. The duff. I'll call you Duff. I feel like actually you suit a Duff. Sure, I'll call you Duff. Alright, so just the final Pokemon now is Paris. Medium Hope. Dusclops. That is not a bug. Why are you in the bug forest? Go to the ghost forest if you're going to be, like, spooky and stuff. Alright, let's knock it off. Just in the off chances he's holding Eviolite. I wouldn't put it past it. Okay, it's not holding it. We'll just go for lethal. Man, 2 special defense drops in a row. Pretty rude. And Palisand. Okay. Ghost Grounds. I'll just knock you off again in case you're holding something. Alright, goodbye, Cruel World. Now that I think about it, that was not a good idea, because normally bug resists ground, but with the steel typing, it becomes neutral, so I shouldn't have stayed in. That was pretty stupid, actually. Cool. Nice 90 accurate move for me. Nice 60 accurate move for my opponent. Can you actually do anything to me, Palisand? Legitimate question. Oh my god, it's gonna do like 1 damage, isn't it? I'm bug flying. Yep, okay. Well, I'll just stay in through the sleep. And I've got leftovers, so you're actually not doing anything to me. And now you're on a timer for death. It's your last Pokemon, right? There's no point in me setting up. Sadly, by setting up, I mean I could gain defense. Which is not that helpful here. Really? You put me back to sleep again? But why? Alright. I'll stay on until I wake up again. Okay, just don't put me to sleep, thank you. I think it's dead this turn to Toxic. The crit legitimately didn't matter. Alright, great battle. Okay, you the Paris? I don't have a Pokemon that can learn Surf. Alright, I fucked up. That's why I had to be very careful with my party. I remember now. Alright, where are my other 5 Araquanids? God damn it. Halt, get in here. Vespa Queen, I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. Actually, it's the game. It's the game's fault for putting water in the forest. And that currently my only water Pokemon that can learn Surf is Araquanid. They are the two reasons that you're at the party right now. And a raccoon is back in. The quick claw escape. No one can stop you. Alright, that's a Paris. Level 35 Paris would like to battle. I can't hit you because I think I will explode you with every ability. I could try Drill Run. It's not stab. It's pretty decent damage. I don't have a quick claw left. Quick ball, sorry, left. No, I do not. Don't talk to me. Just don't talk to me. Can I have another one, please? I've thrown mine away. I accidentally threw mine away. Alright, that's fine. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. I think there's another one in here, so don't worry about it. We'll get a guy. This isn't a Paris, I think, because the item finder tells you, basically. Man, it would be funny if that's the only Paris in the game, and I just tossed it away, because I accidentally went from... I don't even know why I was trying to go to my cube. I don't know what I was doing. Why was it ever over this area? I can't do that. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. It's just, you know, a spore Pokemon. It's a grass type as well, which I'm... Well, I was lacking, I guess, until this forest. Nice crit. Wrong screen, buddy. Where do you live? I'm intrigued. Dustox? Really? That's your swap? This is gonna get chunked. Okay, actually, it took it better than I thought. Aren't you just bug flying, though? Again, the bug catchers... Oh, you're bug poison. The bug catchers in this forest are giving, like, the better bug catchers a bad name. And I'm back to the villain. And you might as well spam Bug Buzz, honestly. Cool. Good battle. I guess. Alright, Yanmega should come out of the party as well in a moment, but... I'm trying to get through the forest. I think there's another Paris over here, famous last words. Silcoon, don't care about. We'll get you when I evolve a Wurmple at some point. Alright, how are your bugs? I think you're like the last bug catcher. Show me something interesting, Elijah. A Butterfree. Way back when Butterfree did see some competitive play, I'll give you that. Not a lot, but a tiny bit. Now, I normally still play as a support Pokemon, so it's a bit unfortunate you're in a 1v1 versus Mega Beedrill. I'm gonna have to open up a bug catcher trainer school. Also, 50 is not the cap. I just happened to get 2 Pokemon level up perfectly to 50 exactly, I think. That's quite funny. Also, this is not a Paris. Okay, I'm about to have a big sad moment where I think I can't get Paris, at least for now. I can get it later, but... I'm gonna quickly just run out the forest and then, like, reset, hopefully, the spawn. I don't know if it's like a day reset. If it's a day reset, then I'll get it off camera. I can't be bothered. I can just about be like bothered to change the time. The date, though, That's too much effort. You're asking too much of me at that point. Okay, where is my other Yan Mega? Because there are two. Low pressure, get in here. I'll make a like-for-like substitution. Even though it's not the Kappas we just realised, but I'll still take you out at 50. Beedrill, it's time to go out. And Vesper Queen, you can come back. A like-for-like replacement on like bee-like Pokemon. There you go. Alright, please. Oh, fuck's sake. Does anyone ever get on the bike and accidentally ride into the same house 2 times in a row? Just me? Okay, let me try and get to that Paris again. What's worse is I can't put up the Super Repel right now because I think I need to be able to get encounters when I run into this. Ah! I can't get it. I'm mashing the A button. It might be a day reset thing. That's completely my bad. I should definitely have the ability to use Paris right now. Honestly, I can't bother with that either. Really? I fucked everything up. What? Hang on a minute. What if the other things which were real... I say real. What if these before were items? Are they now Pokemon? Ah, I've fucked up. Oh, by the way, that's one of the surfing bugs. I thought it was Araquanid Masquerade. Either way, I've got it. Alright. I guess we'll leave. Oh, you apparently a bug trainer? Oh, you are? You're an adult. You're a bug maniac. Okay, I found the true boss. Beautifly. Alright, well, you know. You can only work with what you've got. Jesus Christ. He tried to use Bug Buzz. That's the ultimate outplay there. I didn't even mean to outplay you in that way. Guys, you need to work on your teams. I know there are bugs of this forest, but, like, go to other forests. Experience other bugs. Stop setting up the wrong screens as well. Like, all the damage I've taken so far is self-inflicted. At least it's a different form, okay? I'll give you that. You've got the nice blue one. Holy shit, it might kill me. Alright, never mind. I thought it would have just done enough to kill me. Well, at least you caused me to feel something. Not saying a lot, but... Anyway, that's the bug forest. Adventures of bugs are over for now. Well, I say that. Until I find that Paris. Can you be Paris? I can't remember. No, you can't. I can't believe I ran away from the Paris. Fuck's sake. Anyway, we have another boss battle coming up. I can't remember if we have a rival battle here as well. I don't think we do. Is there anyone in the mart? There is. Alright, nothing's changed. That makes sense. I can't remember when you buy quick balls. I want a load of those, though, when they come in stock. What are we time-wise? 2:39. I probably should start doing this next area. There's part of me that wants to run across here, though, because there are some trainers and stuff this way. Actually, there's a bunch of trainers on the waterways. Let's just start working through this. Actually, funnily enough, we should probably go and get Beedrill back, because I think this group now that used to use only Dark-type Pokemon now use Fairy-type Pokemon, so Beedrill will actually be kind of pog. I was going to say, you're Dark Ghost, right? Let's go with Pin Missile. Probably should burn Olympus Mons as well. Holy shit, they are strong. It has Wonder Guard. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Huh. Yeah, okay. Heracross, you're going to have to die. Because I don't have a safe swap. If he has Wonder Guard, does he just have 1 health, though? Because if he does have 1 health like Wonder Guard normally does, Toxic will kill you. Assume you live through an attack, by the way. Okay, I think we win this then. Just immediately. Right? Okay, he does have 1 health, Wonder Guard, I see. Confusion can also work on it. I mean, either way, the Toxic will get him eventually. It's just gonna be painful. So hang on a minute, you're Ghost Dark. So your only weakness is Fairy. I guess we can switch to Ribombay as well and, you know, do this. Alright, we'll go to Ribombay. It's only been Dragon Clawing anyway, so I'm immune to it. Then a Pokemon, a regular human cultist. It's not a real Pokemon. In the context of the lore of this game, I'm pretty certain it's a fusion between a Pokemon and a human soul or something, or a Pokemon soul and a human. It's basically unbelievably cruel. It's also unbelievably, like, OP. Normally in the rest of the game, not on insane difficulty, this thing doesn't have Wonder Guard. It has Wonder Guard, which means it has 1 weakness, and that is Fairy. So if you don't have a Fairy-type Pokemon or a Fairy-type move, you're fucked. Or I guess any sort of status effect. Toxic, as I said, will get him eventually, but holy shit, has Metal Claw as well. Oh, cool. And, by the way, he's really quick. He outsped Ribombay. But as long as it's a 1-on-1 battle, we win. And now I'm thankful for Yanmega having Detect still. Because I can just stall out with Detect. But man, this guy's coverage is, like, kind of disgusting. Yeah, honestly, you should probably have Heal Order. I think we'll get rid of Defend Order. Because... actually... yeah, let's get rid of Defend Order. I was going to say, your hidden ability gives you additional defense, but it's going to be hard for me to give you the hidden ability right now, so it's something that we'd have to worry about a lot later. Yeah, let's hope they all don't have Wonder Guard as well. If they don't have Wonder Guard, that's fine, I can deal with them, but it's going to be extremely painful to fight them otherwise. I'll also admit, I think you only fight them 1-on-1 for, like, the entirety of the time in this place, so it's actually not that scary. If I have to, I'll just run back and heal. Right, Light of Ruin Grunt. Who are we using? Are you secretly part of the Terra Granbull, by the way? Okay, Intimidate on my Heracross, who again I've forgotten to burn. I've also just accidentally clicked to move because I'm stupid. Not very good. Well, goodbye Heracross. He lived. The beetle that lived. Okay, let's go into Glade, the Pokemon I should definitely have been going into on the first turn. Shouldn't be effective. And this should one-shot you. I think. one shot. You are missing a bit of health. Alright. Get out of my way. Let me take this item off you. I'll give you the flame orb. I'll play that silly game again. And then, I also need to heal you. And we have hyper potions, so we'll use the hyper potions. And because I'm feeling oddly, like, you know, efficient, I'll use a super potion here. And we will not lead with Heracross, I think. Heracross, not a good idea for a lead. I guess we'll stay with my Steel-type Pokemon. Also, I've accidentally run upstairs again. I need a Surf Pokemon as well to do this, but we don't need to worry about it just yet. That's the exit. Okay, back to teleportation puzzles. I'm Gen 1 fan in the Psychic Gym. Oh. Sorry, I thought I had to battle this guy, but clearly too busy. Fuck, I have to battle this Shadow Warrior, though, I think. Okay, if I'm fighting the Shadow Warrior, then I think Glenn is going to get one shot. I think I have to set up Toxic. The Shadow Warrior is furious. I basically looked up its skirt, and it's, like, not happy with me. Okay, it's getting some sort of Omni Boost. It is an Omni Boost. If you miss Toxic, by the way, Vesper Queen, I think we lose. Thank you. I now think we win. Like, as soon as no healing, I'm pretty certain we're safe. And I would just spam heal order. Right? How much do you heal from heal order? I don't remember. About half. So I'm going to effectively cancel out its attack every single turn, and then Toxic will get more and more deadly. I think they can get an attack boost, right? On, at least you can get it on Metal Claw. I can't remember if you can get it on Dragon Claw as well. If there is a boost, then that's the way we lose this equilibrium. If it buffs itself, then I can't heal for enough. I'm also actually at the point now where I could attack it. Not that it's, like, worthwhile, but I could. If I want to save a heal order, I guess we'll put a Confuse Ray in there as well, just to make things go a bit faster. Although, now that I've done this, if I get crit, I think we would also perish. Alright, we're good. I have to do like 4 more times, I think. I wonder if this puzzle's different, by the way. Oh, I think that actually is different. I don't think normally you get an instant battle. In fact, I think it normally just gives you the key immediately. There's a code, sorry, they give out that I need to know. And I know it on difficult difficulty, but I assume it's the same on this difficulty. Who knows? Anyway, Floette. Floette, I think, would be really unhappy to see Glade. Alright. They were unhappy to see Vesper Queen as well. Shinatic, you're Grass Fairy, right? Really weird swap, actually. It makes, like, fucking no sense. Whatever. I kind of like Shinatic. It's got a really weird color scheme, and I kind of respect that. Pink, purple, and green. And, like, a very, like, faint green. Alright. Bug's down. Sorry, Fairy's down. Bug's up, I guess. Okay, it's the same password, I think. Or coincidentally uses the same letter. One or the other. Are you actually gaining experience still? I was like, you went above the cap, but actually, I don't think you're getting experience anymore. I don't know. Let me swap and just see. Ooh, a little pee-pee up. Everyone loves a little pee-pee up. Oh, fuck. Don't instantly put me in this battle, please. Well, that's unfortunate. Please don't have Wonder Guard. Who am I kidding? He has Wonder Guard. Yeah, it has Wonder Guard. I guess I'll check. Yep, it has Wonder Guard. Okay. See you later. The small issue I've got right now is I need to sacrifice someone. I guess it's going to be fucking Heracross. I need to sacrifice someone to get you in. So I have a turn to do Toxic before then I can heal. Alright, you're dead. You just don't know it yet. Oh, am I dead though as well? No, I just live. Holy moly. And now we play this game again where I just out-heal you. Literally, this is only working because of leftovers as well. Otherwise, I'd like... I think I'm just healing, like, the same or very slightly less, and then leftovers take me over the top. Yeah, the order just came on time. Here's your order, sir. It's leftovers and a bunch of bees. I definitely need to go and heal after this, though, because I'm running out of PP. And I'll just do Confused Ray. He's dying to Toxic anyway. Cool. Okay. So, do I get an instant battle here? Okay, maybe I was just misremembering then. It appears not all of them attack you. Actually, I have no idea what this is. I can't remember what the item's for. Some sort of evolution item. Let me just not fuck around. Let me just go back. There is a place to heal in this area, but I can't remember where it is. I guess we lead with you for now. And actually, it's fucking lucky I've got Vespiquen, because I think she's the only... They're the only Pokemon, by the way, this is where you can heal. They're the only Pokemon which has Toxic. I'd be kind of boned without it, because we've just seen that Ribombe's not quicker than it. And Ribombe's my only other way of hitting it. And it gets one-shot by it, so... I don't actually know what we would do if I didn't have it. And not only that, my Ribombe's max speed. Like, I can't get fast... Well, it's not quite true. When I level this guy up 3 times, I can't get faster than this Ribombe. So, it would be, like, a serious issue. Fortunately, we have Toxic. Alright, back to the old stalling mines. I think in everyone's interest, I'll speed this up a little bit. Because this is literally just me stalling. The only way this, like, loop breaks, as I said, is if I get crit. You let me heal now? You do. Okay, that's great to know. Also, what was the other thing, sorry? Okay, I don't need anything from you. I'm not a Shadow Warrior. No shit, I'm a bug catcher. Like the net not give you a clue? The green jacket and net? Morgrim. You are Dark Fairy, so you actually have got a neutrality with bugs now. Very interesting. We'll try and use Vespiquen for something. Holy shit, it's doing Nasty Plot. That's not what I was expecting. Normally, Morgrim in its evolution... what's your name now? Fuck, well, I can't remember what your evolution is. They normally set up screens. Like, they're more of a supported Pokemon. But he Nasty Plotted on me, and I'm slightly concerned now. You kill me from here? No, not even close. Fuck, what's your evolution? I have to check, sorry. One of those things which is going to break my brain. Morgrim. Grimmsnarl, that's it. I could picture it, I just couldn't remember the name. I said I'm very much more of a pictorial person. I know the meme like, oh, I'm, you know, I need to know about boobies, but I'm very much a visual learner. It's unironic for me, kind of true. I'm so bad with words, but with, like, pictures, they get locked into the memory banks. Alright, you're Fairy Psychic, so again, you've got a weakness to Bug via Psychic, but you resist via Fairy, so you become neutral again. So I think we're just going to stay in. Also setting up, which is actually more alarming in this case, because you are used as a... Well, you can be used as a sweeper, I guess. Not a big fan of this. Oh, I'm really not a big fan of this anymore. Uh-oh. Do I have a priority move on any of my Pokemon? Because I'm going to need it. Or a crit. Or... I predict an attack is incoming now, and your Psychic attacks are not effective into Steel, and nor are your Fairy attacks. You used Store Power, you did something... I don't know, it's Psychic, right? Still, that was pretty brutal for a not effective move. Come on, Quick Claw! Yes! The Quick Claw! It's so good. It always works. It says, you know, it's a 30% success rate, but it's not, it's 50%. It's either works or it doesn't work, right? Alright, my Glade plugin has got a level. Wants to learn Sword Stance. I can see a world where that's actually not a terrible idea on you. It would mean I would lose knockoff, but knockoff is not that important because a lot of the moves that dark type hits for super effective damage, bug hits for super effective damage as well. So it's kind of like not a great coverage. The best use for knockoff right now is actually removing an item, but I have other Pokemon that can do this now. I'm not like as hamstrung as I was before. So let's put up Swords Dance. There's definitely some situations where I can see this Pokemon just walling someone and we can just get some free Swords Dance off and just sweep with them. They're not a very good sweeper though, because normally your sweeper is meant to be quick, and this thing is like astonishingly slow. So I don't think it's a great play, but it's not the worst. I think either way, we'll probably want a different attack there eventually. Fairy Gem's actually pretty good for Rabombe, potentially. Fast Pokemon that can do like disgusting damage with a gem. Hello. Do I need to leave you? Are you okay? Okay, 50 is not the cap. It is gaining experience. Oh, sorry. I thought you were just going to give me the code, to be honest with you, but sure, I'll battle you. Whimsicott, actually a real competitive Pokemon, an extremely scary Pokemon, but again, normally a support Pokemon. Do you want to on the Shadow Warrior treatment, by the way, Whimsicott? Oh, I've just thought... Wait. How does the interaction... This is like a really niche interaction between Queenly Majesty and Prankster work. Does Queenly Majesty block Prankster? Because that's what my ability is on this Pokemon. I don't think it's actually the normal ability of Vesper Queen, but it's buffed in this game. Queenly Majesty blocks priority moves, right? And then Prankster makes every non-attacking move a priority move, unless you're into a Dark-type Pokemon, in which case it fails. That thing might not have Prankster, but is this what's causing it just a Moonblast turn after turn? It hasn't got a better play. Anyway, I think in the interest of time, I'm going to switch to Glade Plug-in. I also don't want to waste all my PPs. Alright, never mind. It's just spamming Moonblast, I guess, for the sake of it. For the love of the game. This probably is lethal. But yeah, in case you're not aware, Whimsicott has Prankster, which is like a really disgustingly strong ability on a support Pokemon. And also, that thing is really quick. Just naturally quick, even without the priority. So in the face of other Prankster units or the other priority users, it goes quicker than them. Then it's got Fairy typing, which is like the best typing in the game. And actually is like not too bad offensively either. It's just a scary Pokemon all around. Okay, so there's still some areas I need to go to. Whoops, hang on a minute. Speaking of areas I need to go to, can you heal me, please? I didn't complete this path either, right? Because I didn't go up here. They're too busy battling. Okay, never mind, it was a loop. Okay, one final Shadow Warrior, I think. Let me do the old toxic heal order strategy. I really should have grabbed the backup as well when I went back to the Pokemon Center earlier. Because Toxic is only 90% accurate, so there's a realistic chance I missed Toxic. And I have no other way around it, so I should have grabbed someone with Poison Powder or something, which is basically just worse Toxic, but I still would have got the job done eventually, potentially. Oh my god, I got crit. Okay, that's again the scary situation. We should still be fine, I think, from here, but... Man, if I lost the Vesper Queen that early, it would be pretty spooky. Alright, again. As poison gets stronger and stronger over time, Toxic does. So I think Toxic does 1/16 damage. Then on every subsequent turn, it gets another 16 added onto it. So it's like 1/16. Oh, no, so it's not one. No, I think it is. It's 1/16 and 2/16 and 3/16, and so on. Eventually gets to like, it will just one-shot you. It does take 16 turns to get there, though, I think. So yeah, it's pretty strong. As I said, this is not like true poison, this is toxic poison. I think normal poison just does a set amount of damage. But I think it's like an 1/8 or something it does. But it doesn't go higher and higher and higher. Floret with a red flower, sure. Would you like to receive a toxic? Oh, you swapped. Oh, do you have a... Oh, okay, that's fine. I was going to say, do you have a fairy steel type? Because that would be pretty annoying right now. Yeah, they're not the same. But when it says on here, it says badly poisoned. It's not the same as poison. I've never understood. Some ROM hacks actually change it so it says toxic instead of poison. But it shows us the same icon, but they're different scalars. I think for the sake, though, there are some abilities that trigger Pokemon that are poisoned. Toxic and poison is seen as the same for those abilities, so I think that's part of the reason that they didn't want to change all these abilities to say, you know, if the target is poisoned or toxic, then this happens. But, yeah, it's like, it'd be nice to be able to tell immediately it's badly poisoned versus not badly poisoned. Anyway, I'm going to swap. I don't really know why Toxicity there, because I don't need to stall this battle out indefinitely. Oh, you have Endeavor. That's actually quite scary. Can we one-shot you, please? If I leave you on 1 health, I'm in trouble. Welcome back, Floret. Toxic's also... Sorry, not Toxic. Poison's also seen, I think, as the worst status effect you can put on a Pokemon. So it's like Toxic is basically like just improved Poison, I guess. Like another gift to the Poison category. Because Poison is just worse than Burn. And very debatably worse than Sleep and Paralysis. As in it's like certainly weaker than those two. To be honest with you, Toxic is probably like the second worst now that I think about it. But it kind of depends what you're trying to do. And it somewhat depends on your context as well. Why do you want to learn Bug Buzz? Oh, actually, hang on a minute. It's just worse than Pollen Puff, right? Well, not quite, but it basically is for any interaction I'm going to use it with. If I get into any double battle, I definitely want Pollen Puff over Bug Buzz. The special defense drop is nice, but it's not, like, essential. Yeah, fuck it, I don't want Bug Buzz. Alright. I think we've got, like, all the code now, but I do want to heal again. And any more goodies down here? There is. Please. Again, Max Revive's one of those items I'm going to use to, like, the very end of the game. And even then, I'm probably going to hoard it. Hatchram. Psychic Fairy, right? Cool Pokemon, I like Hatchram. Like the design. Oh, you're not even Fairy. You're pure Psychic. Okay. Everyone's got a floette. God damn it. Alright. I'm not going to bother toxing you. Glade, you can just deal with this. Also, why have you none of you evolved your Floettes? I just realized you're using the base form, not using Florges or whatever it's called. Any reason for this? Like, is there any benefit to using that? I actually don't know. You're all holding Eviolites or something? Oh, fucking Klefki. Oh, I've got a ground move. Never mind. Not a supportive Klefki again, I say. Okay, what have we got as your second from last? Comfy. Fairy. Just pure fairy, right? Yeah. God, I love Quick Claw as an item. I swear it doesn't trigger 30% in this game. And then finally, it's Hatcham, or it was called. Yeah, Hatcham. Which again, we're really good into, so we'll stick in. This won't hurt that much. Cool. Don't think the crit mattered there either. Okay, first question. Is 51 the cap? No, it's not 51 either. Okay. God of War, right? Nice, Megastone. Not going to use it, obviously, because you're not a bug. Right, we have a boss battle now. And I have no memory over the boss battle. But I'm going to go... Should have gone back to the Pokemon Center, actually. I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center. Whoops. And I'm going to change my party. And I'm going to try and make something that's, like, all-round good versus a guy, I guess. I don't know how to call it. Just make it more sensible than it is currently. Okay, we can do some... I mean, we can actually do some fun stuff with Saltfly if I feel like we can get away with it. It learns Toxic Spikes, which, if they're not ready for, could cause some issues. I have just thought I need to get some levels into these guys, though, if I'm going to do this, but... Or it'd be a good idea to do it, at least. Let me pull you in, because I actually kind of find you amusing to use. The alternative is... I say alternative. I could also bring it, but I could bring Cosmos with these screens. I think that would not be a terrible idea, either. I need to bring Araquanid, because I have to bring a Pokemon with Surf, otherwise I can't get there. So, you're locked in. Vesper Queen has done some good work, but I don't think you are in the party either. And you're gonna watch me do a little grind. Don't worry about it. I'd like to get these guys up to 51 at least. So let me do a quick fight against the XP trainer in here. I'm gonna guess 52's the level, by the way, the cat. You wanna learn Reversal? No. Is 52 the cap? Okay, 52 is the cap. Right, we've got a target. It'll take, like, probably, like, 3 or 4 battles to get there with these guys. I would like to get one other guy onto the cap as well, because I'm not going to bring down Mega, I think. You also want to learn Uproar. Actually, there's some merit in this, but I'm going to say no. You're the troll, Yan Mega, so I kind of want to keep your troll moveset. Fuck, I really need to check your stats. Let me quickly check what Araquanid is all about. Araquanid. Yeah, it's a physical attacker normally. Okay, I think, therefore, you're probably going to learn Not Surf. But it's not a million miles away from you being a mixed attacker, to be fair. We'll see. Oh, you can learn Psychic Terrain. Actually, unironically, an interesting option. Very good with Expanding Force. Good with Psychic Seed as well, if you can get Psychic Seed on some things. Blocks priority moves. It feels really niche to use this. Like, I would have to use probably double Orbital. Like, Orbital with Psychic Terrain and one with Expanding Force. And I don't have Expanding Force yet, so I'm going to say no, but don't be shocked in the future if I put that on someone. Final Gambit, not what you're... Actually, hang on a minute. Maybe Final Gambit is what you want. You set up some, like, shenanigans, and then you just Final Gambit and die, so I get a free swap. You know what? I'm actually kind of about that. Get rid of Bug Buzz. Where are we level-wise? 48, 50. Let me just drop Glenn out for a second. So who's the final one I want to bring? Because it's not going to be Yan Mega. I'm definitely going to bring Heracross. Let's bring a Fire type. Let's bring Hot Spring as well. Oops. Don't know what I was... did I just skip over something that I wasn't paying attention? I, like, looked away. I think I just burnt myself and it gave me another bit of text. Like, what was that? Did I overwrite a move? I'll be very sad if I have. Right, nearly there. Yeah, 2 more Pokemon need the levels. Honestly, we can wait at that. I say we can wait. I'll do one more. If it's 51, so be it. We'll just go in at 51. Really? Can you stop knocking out my Pokemon, please? Not how this is meant to go. Alright, did you get to 51 at least? Oh, fuck it. I'll do it one more time. I might as well. It's literally a level per battle, so why fuck around? If I die by like 1 health, then we'll be thankful for doing this. We'll only ever notice that, by the way, if I live on 1 health now, but... Alright, we got 52. We got 52. Cool. Fly back. Yan Mega, you're leaving the party. And finally, we are going to put Glenn back in. And now we're going to sort out the items. Because you need Eviolite. Shelmet. My very special Shelmet. Center Scotch. It depends what I want to do with Center Scotch, to be completely honest with you. And honestly, you should probably not be holding that. Everyone else I think is fine. Whoops. I'm going to give you leftovers, because you're actually somewhat bulky if I go into a special type Pokemon. Rocky Helmet could have also theoretically worked there, but... not seeing it. Berries are also pretty reasonable. Charcoal's a very reasonable thing as well. Let's take Charcoal off you. Give it to you. We can keep Wide Lens, I guess. It's not the end of the world using Wide Lens there. The one final thing I want to do is on Heracross, I want them to be burnt. So I'm going to quickly run into here. Come on, Paris, be back. Okay, we'll fight a bug Pokemon, and I'll just get the Flame Orb triggered, and then we'll leave. Oh, wait, fuck's sake. I thought it would trigger regardless. My bad. You lived through this? Bugs! In this forest, why are you so weak? Why so weak? How about Feint? Feint is like 30 base power, right? There we go. Flame Orb triggers. I now can take the item off. And I can give you something better. What is the better thing I'm going to give you? I could give you Life Orb and just go like fucking balls to the walls and just try and kill everything. I think I'm going to... Sure, let's do it. Let's just go absolutely crazy with this thing. Heracross just sweeps. Okay, we lead with you. I don't know if it's a duo battle. If it's a duo battle, I'd like to lead with both of you two. I'll save the game for, you know, for the sake of having a save. I won't reload the save, I think, because if I lose, I'm probably not going to have a suitable party. And I want to change things. Tentacle. No. Oh, wait. Do I need strength as well? I mean, I have it, so it's not an issue. But I did need strength. Okay. I need to fill in a password here, right? Has everyone been keeping tabs of the passwords? All the letters they've been giving me? I think it's this. I think he's got E. Puzzle Solving Master. You have a V and O. In case you're wondering, the password is the guy's name who we're about to battle. He's like the big bad guy. Oh boy. Oh my god, is this Hooper and Rayquaza? Have I just... Fuck. I think it might be Hooper and Mega Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza would be really bad. Like, astonishingly bad. It's like the ultimate bird. It would also mean that Saltflat is actually worthless, I think. Oh, well, we're here now, so we might as well check. Or is it just Hooper? If it's just Hooper, we can work with this. It's... Is it Psychic Dark Hooper or Ghost Dark? It is 6 Pokemon, so that's not fantastic. Holy shit, they're using Rabombe. So Giga-based. Let's get the spikes going. You're slowing me... Oh, so you're going to get speed? Okay, that's good to know. Fuck, I actually fucked up. Oh, wait, no, I didn't fuck up. Well, potentially I fucked up. I could have encored it, but I'm so slow that it wouldn't have mattered. That crit was pretty annoying. Alright, assuming they don't have a poison-type Pokemon, which they probably do, to be honest with you. Every time they swap, they're going to get Toxic on their Pokemon, which is pretty good for me. This will certainly kill. My issue now is Ribombay is going to be faster than every single Pokemon in my party, without exception. I lived on 1. What? Alright, they're going to take some more damage now when they swap in and out. I basically made it, if they ever swap, it's going to be like a miserable time for them. Equally though, I don't know if I can force them to swap. The Ribombay might actually be stronger than me. How do I get this Ribombay? I think I need to sack someone else, basically. And get Light Screen up. I think Cosmos can take a hit from Ribombay. Wow, it has to be poison. Tapu Bulu. I have no idea what your typing is. You're fairy something, but I can't remember which one you are. You're grass fairy. Honestly, if you want to slow the game down, I'm all about it. This is neutral. I don't know if it just doesn't reflect here. Currently, there's no reason to. Alright, there's a reason to. Dark Lariat's gonna hurt. Okay. So a Dark Lariat is incoming. Glenn, how well are you going to take a Dark Lariat? Bearing in mind that you are made of paper mache. By the way, as well, setting up 2 poison spikes turns the poison effect when they swap in into toxic. So this guy's toxic, so the longer the battle goes, the better for me. Which is kind of why I said I didn't really care that he set up grassy terrain, which heals both of us at the end of each turn. I want a long battle. I'm so happy to have a long battle with you. Right, we get a swap. Again, keep toxicing your Pokemon. Okay, never mind, this won't get toxic, it's Registeel. Holy shit, it's shiny Registeel. What the actual fuck? Okay, this is gonna do no damage. Okay, we have a play here. It has leftovers as well. And I think the Steel type won't burn the spikes. It's just going to ignore them, right? So another Pokemon that swaps in is going to get affected by it. That's actually kind of bad to me. I'd like the terrain to go back to the grassy terrain. I'm going to shoot for the moon. Inferno is 50% accurate, by the way, but it does like a third the more damage than Flamethrower, but we'll always leave it with a burn as well. Not going to hurt me that much, I think. Yeah. Okay, this makes this a bit troll now, what I'm doing, because it's going to get a ban fee. It's going to get Toxic, I think. Yeah, which means I can't burn him anymore. I missed anyway. Alright. Cool. Manphy also has leftovers, but again, it's toxic, so it's going to, like, die eventually. So now we want to go into Halt, because I think Halt maybe can wall you. Eventually I'm going to get a situation right now where I can't wall something and it's going to, like, surprise kill me. Tail Glow is so alarming. Like, you have no idea how alarming that move is. Tail Glow gives you a triple boost on one stat, so it's just getting +3 special attack. It's like unironically one of the scariest moves in the game, but it's only given to like... Who normally gets Tail Glow? It's like a pretty garbage Pokemon, I think, normally. Is it like Mareepa gets it? Tail Glow Pokemon. I mean, clearly this thing's got it as well. Oh no, it actually is just this. It's Manaphy. It's fucking horrible, though. Manaphy, Volbeat, and apparently Xurkitree gets it as well. But it's a really strong setup move. I guess we lunge, but it's going to be like completely... No, actually, we'll go for Crunch. Nah. Crunch lowers special defense, is it? Or potentially can do. Lunge lowers attack, but attack just doesn't matter. It's going to be a special attacker. Oh, I'm fucked. This is going to one-shot me. Okay, we lived. But yeah, this guy's going to be a problem. He's going to be like a colossal problem, in fact. I think I've lost. I don't think I've got a way around this guy. I don't have Protect either, just to stall a turn out. Maybe without the crit, though. Alright. Secretly in my heart, I knew. Soul Heart. He's now +4 special attack. So we've seen Energy Ball. It's probably got a water move. I mean, I don't know. All I can do, right... All I can do is try and stall turns out, but Glenn's going to die to it in one shot. Centiskorch dies to it in one shot. Heracross will die to it in one shot. Cosmos has at least got a bit of special bulk, but I think it's not going to matter. And I don't know how fast that thing is, but I'm going to get one speed drop when I come in. I think this thing's quite fast, though. Like, not astonishingly quick, but like 100 base speed. It's like 100 base everything, in fact. I didn't know that. With the speed drop, I think I can't outspeed it anymore. I think we lose this, sadly. I'll go for Rabombe. If anyone's got a chance of outspeeding this still, it's Rabombe. And as long as I put enough damage that it dies to Toxic, I'm actually okay with this. But Rabombe will die in the process of me doing this. It's like 7 stone now. Okay, I'm slower. I thought I would be. If it wasn't max speed, there was like a theoretical chance. Now +5 special, so like nothing is living through an attack from this. As I said, I have no way to stall this. What we have learned though from this is, if we can stall this guy and set up Toxic, or Toxic Spikes, they don't really have an answer to it from what I've seen so far. Maybe they will misplay. Okay, as Ice Beam as well. I'm pretty certain this will kill. Yeah, I mean, it's +5, so it's definitely going to kill. He's now 6 special attack, but I think he dies this turn to Toxic. Okay. Maybe not over, though. We have, like, sacked 3 Pokemon to this guy. One of my other Pokemon is paralyzed. But maybe Heracross can sweep with a speed drop. Alright, Heracross, it's time. Alright, Heracross is not faster than that thing and he does super effective damage, so we're swapping. See you later, Rabombe. Fairy-type move is incoming. It won't be effective against Hot Spring, though. Holy shit, use Charm. You stupid. I guess attack harshly falling would have been pretty bad on the Heracross as well, but I think he would have just one-shot it still, even with the attack drop. Okay, we're gonna get to see another Pokemon. Gardevoir. Oh, it's gonna be Mega Gardevoir, isn't it? Yeah, you guys actually can't deal with Toxic Spikes. I think, unironically... Fuck! I've been actually destroyed. I've been mentally boomed. Gardevoir has got the ability Synchronize... Oh, not Synchronize, Trace. And it copied my ability and copied Flash Fire, which makes you immune to Fire-type moves. That's funny. And it's definitely got Gardevoir, right? So I think Knockoff won't work. Yeah, okay. Well, That's a problem. Goodbye, my friend. My little buggy friend. Do we live through this? We do? I mean, this is super effective. And the Toxic is going to trigger. We're definitely losing this. But we've taken a lot of Pokemon down with me. More so than I thought. I'm toying with trying to troll them again by making them a swap. But I mean, we're dead. There's like no way out of this anymore. Because Poison won't kill here, Gardevoir is faster than Heracross, and it also does super effective damage to Heracross. So Heracross is going to get one shot. One thing we have learned from this, though, is Heracross is not appropriate to bring. Well, I say that. Yeah, it's probably not appropriate to bring. The only thing it would be good against is Registeel, and I'd be fine with my other bug friend doing with that, the Fire-type Pokemon. So yeah, I need Gardevoir to accidentally push the wrong button here to win. Is this gonna kill me? Oh, it's got... Wait, is this got Pixelate, or whatever it's called? It's turning normal moves into Fairy-type moves. Is that what it is? Gardevoir. It has Pixelate. Okay, so it has Fairy-type moves. Fair enough. Honestly, not a terrible battle, though. I will actually take that. We learned quite a lot, I think, and... Moreover, it didn't feel, like, completely unwinnable. Sometimes, like, we go into this battle and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck are we going to do about this? But actually, shut about the game difficulty. Actually, I can see a world where we win this. Not with you, though, Olympus Mons. You are, honestly, this episode, the LVP. You've kind of shit the bed the entire episode. Holy shit, what if I bring Shuckle? What if I bring the Pokemon you should never fuckle with? Oh, I guess I can also look at Wurmple. I've seen enough. So the Pokemon that actually killed me was Manaphy. That's the thing that, like, destroyed me. But the problem with all of this... Actually, hang on a minute. You could also be pretty good here, because you're good into water. Also, you can create speed control for me, potentially. Right? Yeah, you still have Sticky Web. Which means that they Sticky Web me, I Sticky Web them. Not a crazy idea. Halt has to come. Wait, I've just realized an issue. I've actually realized a colossal issue, in fact. Do any of you guys learn Strength? Do I have to do that again and push the boulder? Because if I do, I have to bring a Strength user. Okay, you use it, that's fine. You're coming. You're guaranteed coming anyway. But Araquanid has to come, because he's the only bug that learns Surf, so he's locked into, like... He's locked into the squad. He's the first name on the team sheet, because he's, like, the son of the owner. You do learn Rest, right? Okay. What about this for a plan? I put Rest on you. Then I put a Chesto Berry on you. We do a little Chesto Resto. I can't help but think as well in the opening that the reason that I lived was, like, thanks to, like, an insane damage roll, so I'm slightly concerned that my opening is not as good as I think it is. Actually, not a terrible idea to put Venoshock on you. It's better than Hidden Power. Sleep Dog and Araquanid. Quite funny, actually. You learning Volt Switch. lie as well, I thought Vault Switch was a physical move. Not that it matters, I'd actually prefer it to be a special move, but... Okay, we'll go with something like that rather than the double team set. Okay, who's not max level? It's just you. That's fine. I can work with this. I've also been accumulating some rare candies for just this occasion. Give me a Chesto Berry on Halt, so you can do a little Chesto Resto. Find me my rare candies. I have 34 of them. Give 2 to Thunderclap. Glenn probably needs a better item. As I don't need the wide lens, because wide lens is really only useful for stun sparring stuff. You know what I'll give you? I'll give you the Life Orb. Because you're so fragile anyway that it's like fucking irrelevant. If you take damage from that, you're just gonna pop anyway. Whoops. We could do some Quick Claw shenanigans. Shuckle, we might consider you as well with Rocky Helmet, but there's not that many physical attackers from what I remember. Okay. I don't know if this is perfect. In fact, I would go as far to say it's not perfect. Also, I've got my sidebar wrong again. What's new? Let me change it. Okay, we get Orbital. We get Center Scorch. We get Galvantula. And we don't get Heracross, we get... Who am I missing? Oh, we get... Of course. Who could forget Shelmet? As soon as, by the way, I see something which is like, means Toxic couldn't work, Shelmet drops out the team. He's literally only good for setting up Toxic, I think. Alright, let's rock and roll. So, the crucial thing here... Actually, maybe... Fuck, maybe I don't need this guy either, but... I'll have a think about it. The important thing for me right now is that I set up speed control on their side as well. Because I think that I can outspeed at Manaphy. Which would be pretty good. It stopped me getting, like, absolutely rolled by. Because it was really the Manaphy that, fuck, completely rolled me there. It took out 3 of my Pokemon. Okay, I do always need a Strength user as well. That's good to know. So actually, 2 of my Pokemon are locked in. I have to bring... Well, not quite 2, but... I have to bring Araquanid. I probably have to bring Center Scorch. Because it actually has a good matchup with some of these Pokemon. And I could, if I really wanted to, if I was feeling really fruity, because it does Sticky Web. I could Encore in this turn, assume it does Sticky Web, and get it stuck in the Encore. Then it has to switch, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to get the Toxic Spikes up now. And then the final question is, do I want to put Spikes up, or do I just want to use Final Gambit? It's going to be like no damage on Final Gambit, so I think we get more bang from a buck from Spikes anyway. Assuming we live this roll. I think it is actually a damage roll. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Surely this doesn't kill me, right? Okay, it does. Is that effective? Oh, it is. It's Bug into Bug. Sorry, I forgot I'm not Bug Steel, I'm just Bug. Actually, now that I think about it, if I was Bug Steel, the Fairy wouldn't affect me. Whatever. Actually, you could be a Scavalier as well, now that I think about it, rather than me giving you the Eviolite. A Scavalier would possibly go crazy in that first battle. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, now that I've done this, I think I set up the screen. I need to set up a situation where I can get Galvantula in. And this guy's got a really bulky special defense anyway, so we'll set up the light screen. He swaps for a Bombi anyway for reasons I'm not quite certain. Goes into Tapu Bulu, which is fine. I'm happy with Tapu Bulu. Because you're now toxic. And you set up Grassy Surge for me. Very nice. I love Grassy Surge. So what did this guy do last time? Oh, he did Dark Lariat, right? So Dark Lariat is incoming. The question here for me is, do you live a Dark Lariat? It would be neutral, right? And who am I fighting? Sorry, it's Tapu Bulu. Let me quickly check up your speed stat. If you're slow, then Galvantula can set up speed control next turn. Fuck's sake, I just closed the tab that I was on. It's only 75 base speed. Like, that's not particularly quick. I do get a speed drop of, like, 50%, right? I just don't know. The alternate line is I set up Reflect as well. Let's do it. Let's set up Reflect as well. Because then I'm definitely safe to go into Galvantula. The dream is... Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. The dream is that Galvantula can live through 3 attacks from this thing. So they can set up and then, like, live. Because I'm not convinced you live through an attack anymore. They swap. That's actually kind of good, but at the same time a bit spooky. That's actually extremely spooky now. Oh my god, it has compound eyes now. So it will never miss me with attacks, basically. Dude, I have to Sticky Web. I need to get some speed control in here, otherwise the Manphy's gonna kill me again. It hurts so much. Oh my god, they swapped because I had a bug move. That's fine. Okay, we don't get the thing on this guy, but I've now got speed control going forwards. Well, I say we've got control. We've reached speed neutrality. If I was faster before, I'm faster now, I guess. Registeel, I need to swap. I should be quicker than Registeel. It's a fucking big steel block. We'll Volt Switch it. Sayonara. Get baited. We're going into Hot Spring. And I think this time I'm not going to risk the Hot Spring. Going into, what's his name? Inferno. I'm just going to Flamethrower it. Holy shit, it has Body Press. Shouldn't do that much damage. It is pretty heavy, though. Fortunately, I resist fighting as a bug type. One of the few resistances bugs have. I say we shouldn't risk it. If I hit it, it just wins. Let's say it just wins. The Registeel gets so neutered if I hit this. No, we shouldn't, because it'll swap. It'll swap. Didn't swap. Okay. Ah! Para flinched on the first turn. Okay, well, I guess we weren't super punished. So this thing tries to paralyze you and then spams flinching moves. That's its game plan. How much does this actually do? Yeah, about half. Really? You swap now? My god. So cruel. This obviously can't burn anymore. At least we could hit, maybe. It's got fucking Flash Fire. I'm getting boomed by the AI. And Light Screen went away. That's pretty bad. I think at this point, I need to consider sacking something. Like, I should just stall the game out is the ideal. Because this thing's going to Mega Evolve, and I'm not going to... Oh, actually, maybe I do live through a hit. Fuck, we'll go for Venom Shot. I was just thinking, how do I kill Registeel without, you know... what's his name? Center Scorch, but maybe Center Scorch kills this thing before, like, it kills me. Because he didn't seem to have a good move into me. How much does this do? It's super effective. Oh my god, Mega Carnival's down. Okay, we do still have that issue that I said earlier. That Hot Spring now is going to struggle into... what's his name? Not Manaphy. It's going to struggle into... Registeel. But I guess we're just going to have to send everyone out there to beat up the Registeel. Holy shit, it didn't set up. I just assumed it was going to set up. Why do you all have leftovers, by the way? It's kind of rude. I think I'm faster than it. I'm not. Okay, that is actually terrible news. I'm going to lose. I sort of just assumed I was the faster Pokemon. How? You must be max speed nature. Because my Galvantula... Wait, is my Galvantula max speed? I thought it was. A Galvantula is quicker than 100 base speed. Have I done a little bit of trolling? I mean, this is not max speed, it's got special attack. I may have done a little troll here. Maybe Thunderclap is the wrong guy. I mean, it has to be hot, but this thing's going to set up on me. Yeah, okay, so it's +4 special attack now. I need to predict that it's going to attack me next turn. Live, rest, Chesto, resto, rest again. And just stall the game out. So this looks stupid because I'm at full health, but I'm going to predict he attacks me this turn, and... yeah. I think we live this, even with +4. I rest. The Chesto berries get eaten, I wake up again immediately. I can rest again next turn. And again, the Toxic just keeps ticking up. And then we need a 1-turn awake. And actually, Araquanid theoretically could kill Manaphy here. A crit kills me. Back to sleep. Don't wake up this time though, sadly. That would be OP if Chesto still worked. But yeah, the damage is being done. As long as I, like, live through this turn, which I'm going to, Araquanid's going to pick up the kill. Alright, Araquanid, great work. I didn't expect you to pick up the kill here, but you've done it. Is there still a Pokemon I've not seen, by the way? There is. Oh my god, you've still got 4 Pokemon. Tapu Bulu's back. Honestly, I don't know what the plan is here. Maybe if I can get into you and you live through a few attacks, the grassy terrain might heal you back up again. Were you faster than me? I think you were, right? But I didn't have Sticky Web down last time. This is where, you know, all that research comes into play, because I don't know my speed, like, situation right now. I don't know if this is faster when we've both had speed drops. I assume I am, but you never quite know. And also, I don't think I gave this any speed EV, so it's actually quite a slow Orbeetle. But if I could outspeed it, I could set up some sort of screen. I want to know what you're doing. I'm going to use rest. There's a good chance we wake up this turn. That might kill me, honestly. It does. Oh, I don't have to get through this now. How am I going to get through this guy? Fuck's sake. I'm going to try and set up a screen again. I think he's going to Dark Lariat me and just kill me, but... Okay, we are faster. I think Dark Lariat still kills from here. I live. That's actually huge. Monumentally huge, in fact, because I think Recover will do more healing than damage I take from Dark Lariat now. I don't know how much PP Dark Lariat is, but the Toxic is still triggering. Yeah, I recover more than I take damage right now. How much is this actually going to do, though? Yeah, not a lot. Hold on a minute. Orbital is clawing its way back into the game. I guess what my opponent can also do to get around this Toxic is just swap at some point. Yeah, okay, that's what they're doing. They're taking Toxic to a certain point and just swapping. Very smart from the AI. Rabombe is definitely faster than me still. Trying to get a screen up. You got a Moonblast? Because I... Oh, wait, no, this is super effective. Right. Right, I just remember my typing. Okay, this is boring, but I think the correct play is the PP stall right now. Because the Toxic is slowly killing them. Because I think I can out-heal this thing still. Now that the screen's up. Welcome back, Tapu Bulu. This is such a stupid battle. So they set up Grassy Surge, which I'm okay with as well, because it's healing me back up, and I'm quite happy to have a long battle with Toxicod. But equally, we're kind of both not doing anything right now. And actually, when I say PP stall, I suspect that I'm going to run out of recovers before anything else happens, so let's get a Bug Buzz in. I need to reset up Reflect if Reflect goes down here. Not going down. Dude, I think we throw another attack out then. In fact, you might die to Toxic this turn if you don't swap, and you're not swapping, so... It's gonna be close. Oh, with the Grassy Terrain heal, maybe not close, actually. You're dead next turn, though, so we'll do a recover. Okay, he swaps. Fine. Okay with that. We get a free recover. Rabombe's back. And dude, each time this happens, we're getting hit by the spike. So if that Tapu Bulu comes back ever again, it's going to die on the turn it summons, I think. Actually, maybe close. Again, Grassy Terrain might heal it back out of it, but it takes spike damage and it takes poison damage. So I think that thing is, like, almost certainly locked down now. Like, unusable. Reflect has wore off. We don't need to reset Reflect just immediately. That being said, I might as well do it right now because I think Light Screen goes off next turn. How much damage did this do again? I might have fucked up here. I think recovering might have been the correct play. No, we're fine. As long as it takes 3 attacks for that to kill me, I can Light Screen next turn and recover the turn afterwards, and we should be okay. And this Grassy Terrain is, like, phenomenal. I'm actually hard walling Aklov right now with a Beetle. It's kind of funny. Yeah, okay, he's going to swap back into for Grassy Terrain. Oh, it's Registeel. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is not a matchup I really want to take. Why did it fail? Wait, was it not down? I thought Light Screen was down. I might be dumb. Here's the problem. I actually have no way to get through this. This is actually my ultimate wall. How much does this do? Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. This thing's a problem. And it has leftovers. Fuck! I can't get through it. I need you to kill it. Come on, Hot Springs. I need you to break through paralysis. Don't be flinch and break through. And honestly, I don't think Flamethrower kills from here. Like, right, we checked. I have to hit an Inferno. So I need to hit a 50-50 move, break through, 30% chance to paralyze, and 30% chance to flinch. If we do that, I think we can win. It's got me. Well, I'd say it's got me. Never mind, didn't matter. I have to push this button now for certain. Oh, that might kill me. I lived! Yes! I hit the 50-50! I did paralyze! I think it's dead. The burn will kill it. Well, actually, with leftovers, does the burn kill you? Either way, it counts as leftovers, which means now my other Pokemon could actually kill it. Huge, 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 huge. Hot Spring, fantastic. I can see why the Japanese love you so much. Oh, Hooper is your other Pokemon. I've not seen Hooper yet. It's Toxic, though, so Toxic Spikes is a legitimate strategy here. Like, they don't seem to be able to deal with it. I think it's time to say goodbye to my bug friend, because he's fucking dead. It is Dark Psychic, so he takes super effective damage from a bug. So I think if we get Rabombe into this thing, that is actually the purpose of Rabombe. It's literally just to deal with this thing. Goodbye. I don't think I lived this. Although you dropped your own defense, not that it really matters. Okay, this is literally, does Glenn outspeed you, the contest? If it does, I think you die here. You're 4 times weak to bug. Okay, do I live this, is the next question. If I don't, we lose. Okay, we live. We very comfortably live, in fact. You might be wondering why I brought Glenn. It's for this situation, apparently. Hooper down. Hooper's biggest fear? Fucking a small bug. Brother. That paralysis, though, on my guy, unironically might cost me this game. If I flinch from paralysis, we could just lose. I think light screen's down, right? I fucked up. I've lost. I've actually lost the game. I should have recovered. It was so greedy to screen there. I mean, I would have flinched anyway, but... Okay. I have a plan. I have to predict you using a bug move again. And at some point, you're going to swap from Rabombe because Rabombe's going to die. I think you're going to try and pick up the kill this turn, but you're going to miss. Okay, it didn't predict. I think I die to this. I do. And then Rabombe lives. Okay, we lose. If it had used a bug move, I think I could have lived. Because the grassy terrain would have been so good for me, but I can't do anything now. I need you to miss somehow, which you can't. You've got 100 accurate moves. Damn, that was so unbelievably close. Okay, do we just go for this again? I think if we can get a better sticky web user, maybe we've got a better chance. Holy shit, Shuckle learns it. Actually, that's one other thing I want to quickly check, sorry. How is my Galvantula max speed? I thought he was. Oh, he's not. He's got a weird spread. Wait. Hang on a minute. This might actually be as simple as... Where's Thundersnow? Thundersnow, are you max speed? Because if you are, I've got a job for you. You're max speed. You're also max special defense, which actually wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. Okay. Where are my rare candies? Because I'm somewhat impatient right now. Kind of a waste of the rare candies, honestly, because I could just, you know, fly off and... what's his name? We could just fly away and get the levels for free. Well, free except for time. I have a horrible feeling as well you only know one move, right? You only know String Shot or something fucking fruity like that. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we need to address that as well, funnily enough. Where is my Yanmega? Yanmega, it turns out I do need to do a little fly, so... I'll take you out for a second, Glenn. Glenn, honestly, kind of useful. Oh. These are respawning. Okay, cool. Infinite money. Okay, you need to learn Sticky Web, right? That was the whole crux of this. You should probably know Discharge as well, in my opinion. That seems good. And then I think you also should learn Volt Switch. I think that was also a good move. And then we got one other slot, which what do I have as the other Galvantula, sorry? What's your fourth move? Oh, Signal Beam. I don't need... I should get Signal Beam. It's actually quite useful. There are a few Psychic-type Pokemon. I'd feel really stupid if I didn't give it like one of its best bug moves right now. I could also give it Sucker Punch and feel relatively happy about things, but... And then I gave it a magnet right before. Was it a magnet you were holding? It was a magnet. A better item would go a long way. I don't think I need to give you Quick Claw. Fuck, maybe I just give you a fucking berry. Like, I was gonna say Cerebi Berry, but a Citrus Berry. Maybe that would go, like, kind of crazy now. I could also, and I don't know if I've got this, give them Grassy Seed, because he set up grassy terrain for me, so why not abuse it? Alright, do you have a Grassy Seed? Boost defense. I think I do too much swapping around for that to be worthwhile. Let me try Expert Bell. I know I just said, like, the magnet, stupid, but I think this has a bit more merit. I think it's a less of a boost, by the way, than just the magnet, but let's be real. I'm going to hit the water guy with the electric move, and potentially if I ever get into the grass guy, I'll hit it with the bug move, which actually is not super effective now that I think about it, but we could hit into Gardevoir. I don't know. Fuck. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The berry's better. The berry is better. Because I've got you set up as a support Pokemon, right? So let me give you a Citrus. I have 170 of them. I'm good for them. Then we'll fly back. And let me have one more attempt at this. I'm so close to just, like, breaking it first time. And by first time, I just mean without, like, setting up. Alright, Glenn, get back in the party. And I think that the task is basically the same. I'm pretty happy with my opening, getting toxic spikes. The only other thing I would like, and I don't have the TM for this yet because you don't get it to like post-game, I would love to have Protect on some of my Pokemon just to like waste time, effectively, but I don't have it, so I can't do it. The rest stuff though with you is fine. Man, I could give you rest as well, theoretically. In fact, what if I did just give you rest? What if I made you Chester Resto as well? Because you're such a wall for them. And I'm certain you'll learn rest. Like, every Pokemon in the game learns rest, right? Well, I say every, but the vast majority of them learn rest. It does learn it. The Charcoal's nice. But you know what? I've actually decided that if we get into that situation again, I did really need the health on this guy. Do I drop Inferno for this, though, is the question. It's probably Inferno that should go. It's so swag, though, when you hit 50 accurate move with a bird. And to, like, relearn this, I need a heart scale. And knockoff is a real pain in the ass for this thing to relearn. I don't do that lightly. Okay, so I'm going to do another Chester Resto strategy because I think the longer the battle goes, the better it is for me. But I have muted this guy a little bit. In fact, so much so that I think if I don't do this, I will actually reset the game. Whoops. Okay, so we know the start. We just Toxic Spike 2 times, put Spikes at 1 time. And actually, I really should consider if Escavalier is better in the opening. Because I can learn these abilities as Escavalier, it's just not quite as defensive as this guy. However, I get Steel typing, and Rabombe is, like, so scared of Steel types, it can't deal with them. I know it from my own experience. I've used Rabombe many times. I don't think they've got a great answer to it. I think they would actually struggle with it. I could also give this guy rest, actually, now that I think about it. But I couldn't give him a chest, though. I mean, I don't know why I've got so hot on Chester Resto right now. It's a pretty funny strategy, but if I had a Escavalier, I could do Chester Resto with him as well. Set up more spikes. Because entry hazards just fuck them over. Like, completely ruins them. Okay, so we've done our start. Then we go into Cosmos, right? And this thing doesn't like Cosmos for some reason. I don't quite know why, because I can't actually hurt it. That was like some, you know, some prior knowledge prediction. So we're going to use Reflect here, because this thing's going to hit me with a physical move. And then, irrespective of this, going to set up Screen as well. Light Screen. This shouldn't do too much damage. I'm going to use a turn of recovering here, because I would like this thing to be a bit more healthy when I come back into it. Actually, I'm not going to. I've changed my mind. We need to keep the pressure on. The recovery turn is just so slow, and eventually we know this thing's going to swap out anyway. This shouldn't hurt me that much. More than I thought, but... Again, the grassy terrain is lovely today. Now we set up a sticky web. Cool. Okay, so we now have brought it back to speed neutrality. Oh, you got a ground move. Okay, good to know. But actually, I don't need to be in it anymore. I could theoretically swap. Goodbye. You swap. What are you swapping into is the question. Okay, I mean, I know what I'm doing here. We've seen it a few times now. Gardevoir can't get through Center Scorch either. So although Center Scorch wasn't brought for this, we can use Center Scorch here. Because it has a poison move. I think no one else makes sense right now. And more to the point, I didn't flash fire it this time. So I didn't mentally boom myself this battle. As I said, it seems like his best move is Psyshock, which is okay, but not great. He swapped. He wasn't ready for these hands. Hooper came in. Okay, hang on a minute. This is actually kind of alarming. Because I really don't want to waste Hot Spring here. But equally, I don't have a great swap here, I think. I'm sorry, I need to check something about Hooper. Is that space move Psychic? Is it Hyperspace Fury it's using? Because it shouldn't be able to learn that right now. If it is, it's a Dark type move. Okay, so I can't go into a Psychic type. Is kind of where I was getting at. Although, okay, this is why it doesn't do any damage to Rabombe. So I think we have to switch into Rabombe. It's pretty spooky because I don't remember if 2 of these kill me. If 2 don't kill me, then Rabombe will kill Hooper. It's Space Fury, which in my notes is called Hyperspace Fury, so hopefully this is a Dark type move. It's not half, so we would live through another one. He's tanking his defense, he's taking the poison damage. Is he going to just swap? He takes 4 times damage from Pollen Puff. Bork Nugget, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. He swaps. Okay. So I have to swap back now. It's into Registeel, so it's going to do negative damage. And Registeel's the only problem Pokemon because he doesn't get poisoned by the poison spikes. And he also has an annoying item. Honestly, I should knock off the item as well. I think that maybe is the other, tech I need to do right now. Because while he holds that, I can't really deal with him. This might be a T-Wave. I'm hoping it's a Steel-type move because he would have just killed Rabombe. Please be a Steel thingy. Fuck you! Why would you T-Wave there? Makes no sense. It does make perfect sense, by the way, but... Alright, we need to try and knock this off. Please don't flinch me. Please don't Para-Flinch as well. It's fine. We have Chest Arrested, so can actually burn the paralysis off at some point as well, as long as they break through. And don't get Turbo Flinched. Okay, there goes Leftovers. And he's swapping. Fine. I'm okay with it. Into Gardevoir. I'm okay with it. You've got fucking Trace again, haven't you? You're gonna copy Flashfire. I said you weren't gonna boo me. You booed me again! God damn this Gardevoir. Why is the AI so smart? Fuck you. Fuck you, AI. Okay. God damn it. It's gonna do Psyshock again. I can't really do anything about it, but equally it's not that effective into me, so I'm not super worried by it, but god damn it. Venoshock also cleans up here. My only concern is, do I have enough health to play around with to rest at some point on this Pokemon? Get rid of the paralysis and go back to full health. I don't think this does that much damage, right? Okay, we lose. It didn't matter again because the power flinch happened, so what was I meant to do about it? But I need Hot Spring to be able to rest, and I don't think I can ever enable it again. Maybe I should put Paralysis Berry on this guy, because actually, as long as I don't get paralyzed, it's just not that bad. I guess we could put Paralysis Berry on this guy and take the 50-50, right? Because as soon as I burn that fucking Registeel, it's game over. And what's worse is you're going to swap, I think. And also what's worse is I've not been paying attention to the screens. I don't know where we are in timing. I'm going to make a prediction that you're swapping. Because you don't want to die to Toxic. Welcome back, Hooper. Get rolled. Get outfought. Outfought. All that jazz. We go into Glen now because this thing actually can hurt Cosmos. But now it's like non-effective damage, and also it's going into a light screen. It's just not going to hurt Glen that much. Like, it did nothing before. Did that crit? How did it kill me? Wait, is this not a special move? Have I fucked up? It's a fucking physical move. Of course a move called Hyperspace Fury is a physical move. Sorry, I'm so stupid. It's using the fabric of space to attack me. What was I thinking? Alright. That's a bit of a me throw, I guess. I should have checked. Had I noticed, I would have used the old Reflect move there. Still, how did I die, though? It did less than half health before. You know what? Fucking give me the death. I want another go at it. I said this was the last one, but for realsies, this will be the last one. Okay, reset the game. I think I'd done this before the change to you, right? I'm going to leave Inferno on you. I'm going to give you a fucking Lumberry or something. Is it Lum that I want? I don't remember. The one that avoids every single status I'm going to give you. Have a Lumberry. I'm not even sure I'm going to give you Rest. I simply don't know if I care. Try again. So fucking annoying. I will say now that I'm definitely pushing the Inferno button, and that's a 50 accurate move. If I miss, I lose. So I've taken this battle to like below 50% chance that I win this. But as long as it's like 45, I'm okay with it. Okay, Rabombe, get Toxic. Go the Toxic. Go the Spikes. You're gonna die to anything that happens, and that is fine. We go into Cosmos, and then this thing has like a heart attack for some reason. We go to Reflect. Because Tapu Bulu is a physical attacker. Then I put up Light Screen as well, just in case for the future. Alright, that's like the set opening at this point. Now, last time I went into Galvantula, but the problem with Galvantula turned out to be it has a ground type move. So perhaps I should just fight it, man up and fight it with Rabombe. No, Rabombe, with Orbeetle. I am a... Oh, fuck, I might have fucked up already, in fact. Do I live through another Dark Lariat? Okay, you swapped, which is what I was kind of expecting. You're into Rabombe. I'm beginning to understand, like, the game that they're playing. Like, they don't want to take the full toxic damage, so they keep swapping. So you can kind of bait them a little bit. What do I do here, by the way? How do I fight this Rabombe? None of the fight is devolved at this point, and like I'm just locked in. I guess it's Hot Spring that has to fight it now. I've also not got my sticky web up yet, which is pretty bad. I'm going to make a call as well here. My call is that Rabombe is going to switch. Do you think the game knows I have Venoshock? If the game knows I have Venoshock, it should 100% go to Registeel here. If it doesn't know I've got Venoshock, it might stay in. Venoshock would do a lot of damage. Alternatively, it seems to be willing to swap into Gardevoir versus Centiskorch, or Manaphy to fight Centiskorch. It'd be really weird, actually, if it went to Registeel right now, because I wouldn't expect this thing to Venoshock me. It would be like the ultimate boomage play. Okay, it stayed in. That's fine. Didn't realize. Actually, when I really think about it, if it goes into the Steel type into a Fire type, I've kind of won the war anyway, right? And if they went to Gardevoir, this would fucking wreck Gardevoir. Okay, Rabombe's dead. Like, this is what pisses me off, that Registeel, like, willingly comes into the Fire type, hits the 50-50, and all is well. It's fine. Honestly, kind of does nothing. Well, it doesn't do nothing. Joke's on you, I dodged that. Joke's on you, I hit this! Okay, we win this now, I think. Maybe? I'd absolutely love it if he doesn't actually paralyze me this battle. It would be kind of pog. Because then I could use Lum as the Chesto Resto type thing. Reflector's gone, which is scary. We just need to knock this thing off. Okay, T-Wave comes in. Eat the berry. And then I'm going to ultimately boom Registeel in a second because I'm going to swap to the electric type Pokemon. Goodbye to leftovers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're getting burnt to death. Light screen goes. That's fine. You're going to try and T-Wave me again because I know the way this twisted fucking game works. But you can't T-Wave an electric type. Which gives me a free switch into my Pokemon that lets me have speed control. And I'd say speed control, like, not really truly speed control. Okay, I got boomed because he swapped at the same time, so it was kind of a free swap, but not a great free swap. I guess the question I'm asking now is, do I actually have to... Do I actually have to, what's his name? Set up speed control. I think we go straight back into this. Centiskorch has basically done his job now. He's killed Registeel. He's not quite killed it, but you know, effectively it's going to die now to the burn. And he's one of the good matchup is Gardevoir. And I don't think Gardevoir can hit this thing pretty hard. At least from what I've seen. Oh, it's fine. It's kind of fine. Equally not super fine. Live, Centiskorch, live. Ah, that's pain. Okay. Still, the poison is ticking up. Cosmos, I need you to stall some turns, please. Please don't have a ghost move, by the way, Gardevoir. That'd be extremely not cool. Okay, that's actually extremely cool, though. Okay, Manaphy's a serious issue. I need to use Manaphy Tech now. And I've actually not confirmed the Manaphy Tech works just yet. I'm assuming that I'm faster than Manaphy now, but I'm still speed down and I didn't change the speed ordering, which is the only reason I wanted to do that was for this Pokemon. I'm hoping I'm faster than it, but if I'm not, I'm going to lose. Do I live? I do live. I'm not faster as well, it turns out, so the speed control was important, but does this one-shot is the next question. If it does, then all is forgiven. It doesn't, but that's actually quite a sizable amount of damage. The Toxic is triggering, the Leftovers is triggering. I'm going to assume Surf is incoming again. I'll swap to my Water-type Pokemon this time to take the Surf better. Also, this guy is here to store Manaphy, so... yeah, this shouldn't hurt me that much. Even with, like, +3, it's not that bad. You died to the poison this turn? Okay. So, your last Pokemon are... Hooper is still on the field. Tapu, what's-his-name, is still alive, but is going to be extremely sad in a minute. This thing knows a ground move. We know that. We've seen it. It's actually not quite over yet. I need to get into Cosmos. And set up Reflect. Don't Dark Lariat me, by the way. Cool. I assumed you were going to go with your Grass move into my Water type, so that's pretty good. And I will both heal together. I'm fine. Play the long con. See what I care. Reflect again. This is going to hurt me. It's super effective. It hurt me more than I thought. Okay. This is a problem now. I'm going to assume Dark Lariat is coming back in. So Glenn will resist it. If it's not Dark Lariat, then I might have a sad time. Horn Leech wouldn't be the end of the world either. This should be fine. Thank you for the health back as well. I assume I'm faster than you. I don't know that for certain, but I assume I'm faster. If I Pollen Puff and you swap into Hooper, Hooper dies. What is your other Pokemon that I've not killed yet? There's one more that I've not killed. Oh, it's Registeel. So yeah, it doesn't matter. If it goes into Registeel, it's going to resist it whatever happens. How much does this do? It's going to die to poison, but the question is right now... oh, it might not die anymore. I think it will still, though. It's taking quite a lot of damage. My problem now is I don't think Glenn lives through Space Thing. Oh my god, you lived. You lived! We should still be fine if you swap. Okay. If you swapped again into, what's his name? Hooper, you're dead. Actually, you can't swap out of that health. You would have died. I forgot I've got, what's his name? I've got Life Orb. I actually should have swapped, I think. Yeah, I've made a misplay. Because I think Hooper's going to kill me from here. I've got Reflect still upright. Glenn, you just need to live through one attack, buddy. Has Fire Punch as well. Who would have thought it? Piss! Okay. This is, again, no longer free. Although, I say this. This is why on Thunder Snow we gave you a Bug-type move, right? I think my best bet is Halt, though. We've seen now that it's got a Dark move. It's got a Fire move. Fire won't do a lot into this guy. He's pretty tanky. He's got a Rest ability as well. He's got a Bug move as well. This is going to do nothing. Reflect was up as well, my ability. He's actually boomed. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He's throwing. I appreciate it, but he's hard throwing. And now we are down to 2. Gardevoir, I forgot about. But even Gardevoir can't really do anything to me anymore, I think. I'm pretty certain we're at the point now of just stay in and just fucking send all things to him. I think the actual safest play I can do here is Rest. because I've got a chest of resto. So it's just going to stall the game out. Oh my god, that did more than I thought. Considering I'm especially bulky, by the way, that's actually crazy damage that it just did to me. You take a turn of Toxic, and as I said, this thing can't swap now, he just has to stay in. I can't remember what does more damage. I think Lunge would do more damage than Liquidation. I think it's a slightly higher base power, so I'll go for it. The attack drop is irrelevant that I get from it. Dice to poison. And now the last Pokemon is Registeel. Reflect goes. And Registeel's burned, and it's lost its leftovers. I can do this to you. The correct play, I think, is just a rest. Just have a nice nap. Don't flinch me. Okay, we go back to sleep. Don't wake up this time, but the burn will get him. Let's go. Progression. Large amounts of progression. That was a great battle. I enjoyed that. Now, I assume there's no other battle, please. Okay, he tells me to go to, like, the fucking Crystal Peaks or something now, which is, like, the end of the game. Oh, I've been stolen as well. Oh, not the Distortion World. Ah! I forgot about this place. Ah, fuck. I hate the Distortion World. It's just puzzles, and it's on insane puzzle difficulty, so it's going to be so many puzzles. Alright, well, that's what we're going to be doing next time. We're going to start with probably 3 hours of puzzles. Anyway, if you enjoyed this, YouTube, why not leave a like and subscribe? Everything helps me out, and I'll see you again next time, YouTube. Goodbye!